Prepping for war. Good morning. Good morning. We are out here on the mighty James River, floating backwards. We just went to a bait spot that we typically get bait in, and we got zero bait.
99.99999% of the time, there is always bait there. Well, guess what? The 0.0001% that is not there is today.
What he meant was the 99.22222% of the time. Good morning, everybody. Paul Boyd, Kentucky Redneck. Oh, I saw a couple people. Steve Ransom, Big Slim. How y'all doing? Thanks for coming in. We got 5 awesome people in here. We are going to motor over to a new bait spot, so bear with us.
Motor it. And yeah, it is chilly. You can tell by the red. It is chilly out here this morning.
We will be fishing once we get bait. So I have the fancy hair curler thing over the microphone. So if it gets too windy, let us know. We'll mute the mic. But we're gonna head out.
We're gonna try to do an experiment. A lot of times, people ask to keep the sound on while we're motoring. If it's too much and you want us to shut the sound off, let us know.
Woo! This is where that thumbnail came in.
Yeah.
Good morning to you guys. All right, Steve. Ed Evans, good morning. El Catfish Grande's in the house.
El Catfish Grande. 217, how's it going? Up to 10 awesome people already.
Fantastic.
Woo! Sometimes you just got to put your face in that wind and let it get numb so you don't feel it anymore.
Done.
Yeah. There we go.
Hope everybody's having a great Saturday morning. Got your coffee. I've had most of mine. Thank you, Wawa.
Boy, that was a giant cup of Wawa coffee there.
I know, right?
Hey, Wawa, have your people call our people. We started out the day with the Wawa coffee and the Sizzlies. What a great way to start the day. CVA's out there. Doc Reed, how's it going?
Good morning, 12 awesome people. How's the wind? Give us a thumbs up if the wind's good or bad. Let us know.
Now, if you want the full experience of the boat ride, go to your freezer, grab some ice, an ice cube tray, just kind of rub it on your cheeks as we're flying down the river.
And put a bucket of it in front of a fan and blow the fan in your face.
There you go. Woo!
Oh. Okay, I want to make sure my volume was all the way up. Oh, we got thumbs up. Awesome.
Oh, almost lost the catfish hat.
Can't have that.
That's 2-3 things in a row, Dustin. We're saying the same thing. Oh, good catch. I know it happens in the other rivers and lakes also, but in the tidal rivers, because you get the up and down, it's really important to watch for debris because obviously every 6 hours it goes up, comes down, so it's always pulling stuff back in.
And like breaking things loose too.
There was just about a 3-foot section of a branch.
Wish I was there with you, said Kentucky Redneck. You're on the boat with us, brother.
That's right. We're trying to do the best we can to bring you right with us.
Cold Creek Catfishing. What's going on, Billy? Got 16 awesome people as we're motoring. Sorry, Kevin.
Yeah, I tell you what, motoring is a lot more fun at about 70 degrees.
Absolutely.
Than 38.
I just want to put my mask down over my face. And then pray I know where I'm going.
Motoring in the 38-degree temperatures isn't as much fun as 70.
You end up like that our thumbnail.
Yeah. I don't know how you got a picture of Abbott like that.
It was a random luck is what that was.
Woo! There we go. Good pair of gloves are critical.
Oh man. We still got a bit to go too. We got 17 awesome people in here.
Windshield, yes please. Woo! But that's what it's all about. 17 awesome people out there. You know, nothing really great comes easy. It's dedication and work for it. So.
Everyone says hi to Robin. One of Robin sees in the house.
Oh, there she
is. What's going on, Robin? Good morning. It's funny, my feet are numb. We're traveling at a comfortable, okay, not so comfortable, 26 miles an hour. We did have a bald eagle fly in front of us about 5 minutes ago, so that's a good sign.
Motorcycle helmet, there you go.
Yeah, that might be my next purchase. Gonna suck getting on during the wintertime though.
One of those heated face masks like that.
Yeah. Oh, big stick.
Good eyes, Dustin, good eyes. Woo!
Wow.
It's tough seeing those. You're doing great with spotting those little branches like that. And the little branches themselves aren't really too bad. You just don't know if they're connected to a large tree under it.
Yeah, I got a buddy that kayaks out here during the summertime. He said he came across a stick like that big out of the water. He went by it, was attached to a tree.
Now, if we're going to do the, there's the spot that he was talking about over here, or there's the pit over there.
Let's go check this out and see what happens. Surprised your nose ain't frostbitten. Yeah, I know, right?
Ooh, who says it's not?
Oh boy, oh boy. I think my cheeks are gone.
Laughing is a good cure, though. Creates some body heat.
Oh boy, we got 19 awesome people in here already.
All right.
There are 7-8 minutes into the live.
You know what's even better for warming yourself up, Dustin?
Catching fish.
Catching a 222.
Whoa! That'll be amazing.
Yeah, at this point, I'd be happy with a 22. I'd be happy with a 2.2 first, just to get going.
Get the skunk off the boat. I'd be happy with a 2-pound gizzard shad.
Gizzard shad, yeah. Then we're set.
All right, we're on a ledge right now. It's coming up to 11 feet, 10 feet.
It's a sharp ledge too.
8 feet.
Fishing for Whiskers. How's it
Good
going?
morning, Rhonda. Howdy, y'all. Dustin, I shared you on my community tab and at Ernie Brown's live. Pretty sure I'm not very liked right now. Well, thank you for doing that, Rhonda. Appreciate that.
Well, you're very well liked by us, Rhonda.
Absolutely. You've got mail. And he's got mail. We got 20 awesome people in here. NJ Fishing Maniac, what's going on?
That's somebody calling, messaging me and saying, you know what Rhonda did? She just shared y'all out on. Either that or it's
Ooh, good morning, NJ. Good morning.
Yeah, we definitely need a fish to get us fired up here.
We're marking some stuff right here. Only 3 feet of water. Oh, man. 25 awesome people here. Good morning, everybody. Good Saturday morning to y'all. We were hoping to have bait by now for those of you that just came in. We went to our hot spot for bait. That's usually a hot spot this time of year, and we got 0 on 2 drops of the or the gill net.
That is crazy.
So we came to another spot that we're told is in this area. It's usually a good spot for bait fish, so we're gonna give it a shot and see what happens. It's a level 3.5 feet deep right here. Oh man, what do you think?
I just got, what are we at?
3.5 feet. It's level, like right here. It's all level, 3.5 feet.
Yeah, we can give it a shot.
Sorry, we're not lifting the motor. What's up?
John Parker just sent me that.
Oh, nice.
A new thumbnail for the Friday night shows.
Oh. All right, folks, let's talk to Stan for a minute. He didn't like to talk much. So you had to prod him a little bit. We're going to drop this net and see what happens.
You've got mail.
Floating forwards. Notice how the wind's not really blowing here and the water's nice and calm. You want to pop over? And...
Yep.
Now, y'all be nice to Stan.
I don't know if that was exactly popping over, but
Something popped, I'm sure.
all right. So this is part of the catfishing experience.
We're going back. Sorry, a lot of noise.
Lots of noise, dropping things with numb fingers.
Getting wet.
And I think this is probably the first time I've ever been out fishing with Dustin where he didn't have the extra frozen bait, the backup bait with him.
Yeah, I'm slacking. Thanks, Stan, for pointing that out.
Well, no, I'm only saying it because we've been planning on this spot over here, and that bait spot has never failed to produce bait, and except for today. So,
You want to take it back? Pretty good, right?
you want me to go back a little, or just get it moving? Like, y'all will not believe.
Yeah, kick it back just a bit.
Y'all will not believe how quiet the boat is. It is actually.
That's good.
The motor's running right now. Cold Creek catfishing. Billy saying the bait's getting slim there in the creeks. Everyone, everyone cleaning out the chub and bluegill holes. Big Slim's up there. Uncle Jeep in the house. Great to see you, my friend. We're up to 29 awesome people.
Wow.
Uncle Jeep says, I see stand 3 is holding back stand 2 again today. So we've got the net out here. You're about to see a big blue heron fly by behind me. There it is.
I don't know how I feel about it being parallel with the bank, but I usually run it perpendicular to the bank.
Yeah. Or at like a 45 at least.
If you want to pull this around the front, I'll grab that and let it drift to the back. Grab that front end. Man, this current's booking, isn't it? I mean, just for this.
This is actually perfect.
If we had bait.
If we had bait, that would be. It was going at like 0.9, maybe a little bit fast for the cold weather, but I love that, like a 0.8.
Go to the front one.
I was just trying to keep out. There we go. Uncle Jeep said that the heron had a dock demon in its mouth that was trolling for breakfast.
All right, sharp turn. Hit the motor. Perfect. Back it up just a tad. That's good.
Chad Thomason, how you doing? Good to see you. 32 awesome people, Dustin. That's awesome. Want to go upstream?
Yeah, we'll just let it.
All right.
The weight is wrapped around.
.205 Wild Action. How you doing?
Morning, 205.
Uncle Lou's out there. Great to see you, Uncle Lou.
There we go. That's more like I have to see.
Someone was saying, I think it was Robin C. was saying, somebody was saying something about John Parker on Facebook. 35 awesome people.
Holy cow. Thank y'all so much.
Thank you. Trophy Seekers Outdoors is here.
Morning, Daryl.
So we're trying to give everybody the authentic fishing experience.
That's what we're all about here on Team Snaggin2Stans.
When you can't get bait, that's all a big part of it. That is honestly, I think, how things like chicken and that stuff came to be. It got tough to find bait in the colder weather. And
Thank you, Daryl. Appreciate that. Uncle G said, I don't know what to make for breakfast. Pancakes, waffles, biscuits, gravy, bacon, and eggs. Everything. Just make everything. That's what we had last night. My house, my daughter cooked for us. We had bacon, sausage, scrambled eggs, pancakes, hash browns. We had a smorgasbord breakfast for dinner last night.
Cody was said it. There's Cody, 3+1. I thought your thumbnail was a picture of that.
That's why I copied that. I thought that was hilarious.
See something. It's up in the air. What did I miss? Oh, I missed something there. Oh, is that who it was? Yeah. Oh, up in the air. That's his channel name, Error. All right, we got that figured out now.
We've got 36 awesome people in here. Thank you all so much for coming in. We're trolling for bait. We got the gill net down, and we're trolling around it just to hopefully some shad will swim into it. And all we need is 2 or 3. That's all we need right now. Because we're actually going to go up to deep bottom. We may even set the net up there too, as long as we can get something here while we're doing the fish while we're there.
36 people in here. 19 thumbs up. Thank you, Cody.
Appreciate that. So for those of you who don't know, Sean is out, I believe, running a marathon today. Every time he tells me he's going out running, because he said he's going to go out run a 20-miler today.
Yeah.
Who's chasing you?
I was thinking of doing the marathon today, but I chose fishing instead.
That's a good choice, Dan.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
I think you picked well.
Because let's say if I started the marathon today, I wouldn't be able to fish next week in the tournament. So.
Oh man, 36 awesome people. Thank y'all so much. Hopefully we can get some bait and get some hooks in the water. I'm gonna throw my poles in the water. We'll put some hooks in the water.
You've got mail.
I've got more mail.
Oh. It's like AOL still exists.
I tend to hear that. Don Johnson, how's it going?
Come on, Don.
Good luck to Sean. Yes. Yeah, he has a busy month this month.
And next month, I think the first weekend in January, he's going to Disney to run a marathon.
The only thing Stan's going to run for is a biscuit.
Come on, Daryl.
I don't know about run, but I did walk very quickly to the Wawa this morning. That's for sure.
I used to run in the Army. He used to ride a bike in the Air Force.
Yeah. And that's only if the temperature was right.
Right.
If it was too hot out, they wouldn't make us go outside. We would do PT at the sitting in the chairs.
Have everybody say hi to Jed. Hey, everybody say good morning to Jed. Jed's gonna catch a monster today. It's an extra rod holder. Get him out of the way.
It's actually beautiful just when you're not traveling in the dead wind. I mean, right with the wind in your face.
Mach 3 in an ice storm.
Right now, it's really comfortable.
Oh. See, it said I'm getting dizzy from getting dizzy from going in circles. Dallas Lieber, good morning. Fred CVA said Stan thinks he's riding the teacups.
Well, even though it's a quiet boat, I got a little bit away from him. I was trying to just make some commotion next to the net because luckily here in the James, we don't have to throw a cast net in this temperature. Although sometimes we do, but so we get to put out the gill net, and one of the tricks is to scare the fish around, make them start moving, and then they get caught up in the gill net. Doing donuts on the water.
Nothing wrong with a brisk walk to the dinner table. I tend to go jog to it myself. I fall and run to it.
Hey, thank you, Uncle Lou. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming in.
Thank you, Uncle Lou. We got your planter boards out here.
Yeah, Uncle Lou goes fishing with us every time we go.
Come on, Shad. Where you at? I need you in there.
That's right. Just one big shad.
That'll give us enough to bait up 5 of our rods.
This is a beautiful stretch of the river right here. And I'm just trying to keep us close to the, I think
that's what
Bob Gaines says, killing that gas. Well, the current is moving about a mile an hour here. So if I wasn't keeping us kind of circling around,
we would be down there.
Yeah. This is a quiet boat, though. Can you believe the...
All right, Daryl. The noisiest part is the squeaking when you turn the wheel. It's rack and pinion steering, so... We got 32 awesome people in here.
Oh, hang on. Big curve.
Wait, I should have been over there.
Yeah.
My bad.
I guess we'll check the net in a minute.
Hopefully it's got something. If not, we can go over there. Go to the barge pit. Right
Yep.
Over there.
Yep. See where that boat's going?
Oh, yep.
That's what we'll do. We'll follow them.
We're going to go ahead and pull it and see if we got anything and then follow over there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like I'm pressed for time or anything. But
No.
I do want to I do want to try to put a fish in the boat for our fans.
Yeah.
For our team members.
Here, let me hit mute so Daryl doesn't hear our plan. But, this way, if we do catch the fish, we're just kind of making it look like we're not catching anything so Daryl doesn't see how many fish we actually catch here.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we're making it look like it's a...
Oh, you didn't mute that?
Oh, I never muted it. Oh, my gosh.
You're fired. Give it our tactics stance.
Steve says Steve Ransom, I'm
ready to back up.
Oh, crap. Steve Ransom says, I'm listening with iDef. I'm listening with high def headphones and can't hear the motor.
Wow. All right. Yeah, it's a Mercury. All right, back this up some. It's a Mercury 90 horsepower 4-stroke.
I'd even be happy with a couple of those dag blasted bluegill that somebody out there likes to use. Gerald says, "Oh no, I'm here trying to spy for my team. Please don't block me."
Nothing so far.
34 awesome people out there. Appreciate everybody coming in.
Nope. No shit.
All right, well, Dustin needs the watch hours.
Yeah, that's why we're doing it.
So even though he's spying for his team, he says leave him in there because Dustin needs the watch hours. So at least you're getting something out of it too.
TSW appreciates that. Sean and I both. Ooh. It's actually not too bad if you're just sitting here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's beautiful.
Hello? That was a little over the top, I know.
Robin, someone had to help them, bless their hearts. You're saying no audio?
We're not muted.
How about, can you hear us now?
Can you hear me now? I'll let Stan drive, and I'll talk to 35 awesome people. Robin says she hears us. Hey, Rebel 207, give thumbs up. Uncle Chief said the reason for the occasional moments of silence, Stan 2 was contemplating the world without any bacon. That would be a rough world, Uncle Chief. We're going to this place back here. It's those high-def headphones. See the log? You know how deep it is up here? Braced myself.
Up and around, it's maybe 5 foot.
That log looks like I'm sitting still. You're gonna probably have to back off completely to get the cavitation to go away. 36 awesome people in here. He said, yeah, sorry, it's me. Are you wearing mittens? Yes. Well, they're mittens and then, they're not. They got magnets on the back.
A finger cover, I
That's
guess, right?
Same kind as Stan has, but it's got nice warm innards on the mitten part that hello, sorry folks. Hello. You're going to the place that you stop at. See, you weren't supposed to tell everybody, Robin.
8.5.
Oh, okay. All right, Ed. Thank you, sir. Yeah, my fingertips are a little cold on this one because my fingers weren't in the cozy part. We still got 34 awesome people with us. Thank you so much. My face is numb, so if I slur my words, I apologize. I have not been drinking. Oh, Robin says she has these too. Mine are Palmer. I don't know if Stans are.
Runkle, R-N-R-U-N-C-L.
Runkle. He's got the runkles. Luther Harlow. I can't find no bait. Neither can we. That's why we're out here. Are you out on the water, Luther? Chaz fills the water. We see your eyeballs. Jabberjaw, what's going on? Sorry if I'm yelling, y'all. I feel like you're miles away. 217 says he has a pair for hunting. Yeah, these are fantastic gloves. Like I pulled the net in, the gill net, and my fingers were cold. Put my gloves on, instant warmth.
Well, here's the Roman.
Oh, we got a Roman profile. Good Lord. That's the IT talk for you. We got a roaming river reporter. Oh, look at this. Our Roman River reporter has caught a phone call. Yeah, he's calling you now.
He's calling me right now.
He shows the fish and he's calling.
Hey, what's
It's
up?
friggin' cold. Yeah, y'all. Yeah, at the gap. I got you.
What's that?
We can't find any bait either.
We're still trying to find bait down here.
We're up by Hopewell, Luther. We're trying to find, so this will be our third location. We dropped the net twice in the first location, once in this last location. Now we're dropping it in the third location. Hopefully, there was another boat that came in here ahead of us. Hopefully there's bait in here. We did get stopped by another boat on the way to our first
Holy
location.
crap.
And they said that the first place that we were going to go, he said they couldn't find anything. It's usually our go-to bait spot. Martin, UK, what's going on? Sorry, Stan's on the phone. We got 37 awesome people in here. Stan's on the phone with our roving river reporter while we go into this other location to try to find some bait. Ooh, 12 feet.
Well, we were planning on coming up. You're at 895. We were planning on hitting up
Might have
towards
to go
Deep
look for
Bottom
roadkill.
anyway, so.
Who do you think we are, Danny Stone?
Well,
we might find us a goose.
Yeah, we were trying to get bait and.
Sorry, Stan's on the phone.
To fish next weekend.
I gotta.
But.
Ooh, it is chilly out here, folks. I don't know what the temperature is. I can just say it's cold. It's not bad if you're sitting still. If you're sitting still, the wind isn't blowing too much where we're at.
We're live on his channel right now. Let me talk to him. Oh, no big deal at all. That's good. That's it's part of fishing.
So we no, I turned that way.
Got you.
I had to direct Stan how to drive a boat.
All right, I'll let him know.
Let's see. Same here.
Go ahead. Talk to you soon.
I'm double teaming bait with another boater and still nothing. Wow, Luther said he's double teaming bait up at Dutch with another boater and they still have nothing.
Well, the Roman River, that's funny that Luther comes in because he's been the other Roman River reporter that I've used before, and they're getting no bait up there either.
Wow.
Yeah, he knows, and not a single. I'm not even marking. We're 16.5 foot right here.
Fish with Whiskers says it's 38 degrees here in Maryland. Do not think you are much warmer there. No.
Nope.
We are not. We have 37 awesome people with us.
You want to mute it for just a second?
Give me 1 second, folks. I muted us. Sorry, Jabber. We were discussing strategy. We got 40 awesome people in here. Wow, you guys are fantastic. What a team. What a team.
That's really strange. I've never seen where it's been that bad for finding bait everywhere.
Yeah, it's crazy. You want to go chit chat with them, see if they've got anything?
Yeah, let's move.
We're going to go talk to some fellow anglers. They look like catfish anglers. See if they've had any luck here in this spot. Tom, I might mute you again. Did you see my comment about the fishing report? Oh, did I miss something? Sorry, Rhonda. Oh, for FYI, the Maryland fishing report is saying white perch is as deep as 40 feet.
Wow.
Holy cow. Yes, Rhonda, I just saw thank you. Oh, they're coming our way, so they're gilling that's right over there. I'm going to put you on mute for 1 second. Hold on for 1 minute. All right, we're back. Sorry. We had some fans. He knew who it was. He said Snaggin' Whiskers. That's awesome. They said they've been out here all night. This is their first drop here, trying to get some bait. We're going to go just upriver from them and drop our gill net, see if we can maybe snag some shad out of here. What's my... I'm trying to see what my signal looks like. I have no idea. We're good.
Maybe we'll get 50 and give us.
Maybe. So I'll let you join us while we drop the net here.
7 foot.
You think you want to try a little deeper this time?
Maybe. There's 7 foot right there. I'm seeing little bitty marks.
What do you think dropping like right at this point and out? All right, folks, we got 37 awesome people joining us this morning. Thank you so much. We've been live for about 40 minutes. It is cold out here. I'm going to put y'all down and talk to Stan. You got 38 awesome people looking at you, Stan.
Woo! I'm a little shy, so I'm going to pull it out and then come back in.
How deep are we right here?
What's that?
How deep are we right here?
Right now it's 5.5.
Yeah, I'll undo the net. I'll undo the bricks and we'll just drop it to the full length.
There you go. 6 foot. Palmetto cats.
Kevin!
Of course, I got the Lucky Palmetto shirt on today. Six foot. Three foot.
All right, back us up a little bit.
Martin S. How's it going, Martin?
Back us up a little more. How deep are we?
4 foot. There's the ledge right there. but hey, there's there's Justin. There's no name channel out there. How's it going? He says, love it. Prepping for war. That's right. That's right. He says, I found y'all.
I'm going to back us up that way.
Yep.
Slow down.
I started looking at the screen. Well, we're glad that you are, Martin S. Yes, No Name Channel will be in the fight with us next week on Saturday. I'll be in the boat with him. Luther says he's about to go try for some bait at Food Lion.
Yeah, we don't have any backup bait whatsoever.
Of course.
Sorry, folks. It's got 40 awesome people in here. We're spinning out of control, folks. We're on a flat spin.
I'll put the sound effects in there.
Oh. I got my glove back on. My hand's cold. Don Johnson said, tell Ed to bring some down next week. Yeah, we might. We got 41 awesome people in here. I think next week, well, I'm going to go out probably about 3 o'clock in the morning on Saturday. Not that I'm giving away our strategy, but I'm not going to be pressed for time for bait. I'm going to make sure if I have to drop multiple places, I have plenty of time. What's going on, Big Wrench?
And probably definitely some bait other than just shad.
I do have some frozen shad I'm going to bring, just in case. Just caught it last week.
Use WD-40 on your bait.
No trespass sign, bro. It's funny how you look at the thing this way and the tide's coming. It looks like it's floating away, but I don't think it is.
Did they pull their net yet?
No, it's still floating. Still soaking. Steve Ransom said, we know we all spend a lot of time watching and supporting others' channel, but Martin S. UK is always on supporting people. Absolutely. Go check him out. All 37 of you. Go check out Martin. I'm still really hoping I can make it to CatCon. Got to find a hotel room. That's all I'm waiting on. Got to figure that part out. But so if I can get there and meet a bunch of wonderful people.
Yeah, it's the whole experience at CatCon because they're falling now. This is the only time where having the bigger net like that is an advantage when it's tough to find them.
when you're on them, that's a disadvantage because you got to go through all that net.
And you pull in all that shad too.
Yep. But when they're spread out and they're tough to find.
Yeah, we got a smaller.
I'm just trying to see. I haven't seen any yet. Have you?
No, I haven't seen anything. Man, this is crazy. It is absolutely crazy that there's no shad. Maybe they're deeper. I mean, everything we've tried has been 4 foot or deep or shallow, 4 foot or shallower.
Yeah. Well,
that's why I wanted to pull this one out.
This one's out. Oh, the end of it there is 10 foot, I think, 12 foot. Oh, you see, we're 12 foot here.
Yeah, we're watching some folks over there pull in. QC Brian, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Mike's fishing home. Share it out, fellas. Heading to work soon. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate that. I did get them in 12 foot of water. All right. Yeah, that's my thought. I don't think they're shallow. I think they're deeper. I can't tell what that is in their net, if that's a leaf or if that's a small shad. I don't know.
They've been constant.
No, that's not it.
Yeah. I haven't seen anything yet.
Yeah, we may need to pull the net a little bit farther into the water column. Oh, no, that's just I think that's their weighted. Some weights on the bottom line.
Yeah.
Wolves Den Outdoor, how you doing? Sorry, we are not fishing at the moment. We are bait. Well,
we're fishing.
We're bait fishing with a gill net. But we have had zero luck with bait this morning. We figured we'd have a ton of bait by now. We came out, went to a hot spot, dropped two different spots in there, nothing. Went to another location somebody recommended, nothing. Now we're at our third location, and there's some other anglers in here. Just dropped their net. They got nothing. So we did pull our net a little bit out, a little farther or deeper in the water. So off the bank, we'll see if that does anything for us. Shoot, I'll take a carp right now. Oh, 39 awesome people in here. Hope everybody's having a good morning. How deep can a gill net go?
Well, it depends. Okay, it depends on the type of net you have. Like there's a sinking one where basically like the spooks just keep the bait up off the keep the bait up off the bottom. It really depends on how long your line is from the float down to the weight that you have on the bottom of it. Dustin has the floating one, which you can sink down into the water column a little bit. And I think it's how deep is your net?
I honestly don't know.
I think the net is at least
it opens up.
Opens up like deep, like 5 foot.
Yeah, it's a 5 foot net.
But it all depends on how you rig it up.
Yeah, ours it has 5 feet deep with the floats on the top and the weighted line on the bottom. But then you got a brick that goes tied to an anchor line that goes another, I don't know, probably 4 foot down. And then you got the buoys or the bumpers we have tied on for our floats on the outside to open it up. Those are on another line that are probably about 4 foot long. So we could probably drop the net a good 10 to 15 feet. I mean, the top bobbers will be underwater. But Jimmy G, what's going on? Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing? He said that mine's 6 feet deep, the big floats. Yeah, so, I mean, I'm only going to be within 5 feet of the water column, so. Right here, we're in about 8 feet of water, but the net's in about probably 10 to 12. The end of it is, anyway. We just need a couple shad. That's all we need. Is my wife is texting me. Is my wife watching this morning? Hold on, folks. No, you're watching. Okay. Yes, that's fine, honey. That's fine. That works. Perfect. Thank you. Turn this head back to the net. We got 44 awesome people with us this morning on the boat.
Woohoo!
Good thing you don't see the front of my boat. It is completely covered in mud.
Somebody actually found my bank card. I was lost at Hopewell when we went out with Dan the other day.
Oh. Oh, there she is. There's my beautiful wife. She says thank you. You're welcome, honey. Thanks for coming in the chat. We are having some problem finding some bait. We're not the only ones, though. Oh, they're going to drop it on the point over there. Yeah. I hear you, QC. Glad we're out here. And we appreciate each and every one of you out here with us today. So we're 11 feet here. You want to pull it?
Sure.
See if we got anything. All right, give me a moment, folks. Guerrero Bagre.
Because if nothing else, we can go. If we don't get anything here, or I mean, we could try to pull it out a little deeper. Or we could go up by deep bottom and try the net there. Whatever you want to do with that.
No, that's perfect. Because apparently nothing down here is working.
Yeah.
So they're trying that over there. We're trying this over here.
I mean, we're in 10 feet right now, and I'm. So this is the gill net. I think I got it in frame. Just from the angle, it looks like it.
Empty gill net, it looks like.
Just one.
Come on, James, just give us one. We got a leaf. Leave me alone. Nope. Nothing.
And we're still in 10 foot.
Good Lord. All right, I guess we'll make a run up to deep bottom, see if there's any up there. This is just strange. Where did all the bait go?
I mean, we were just here Wednesday night. Not here. I was out with Dan and Stan 3, and we were at the Never Fail hot bait spot.
And it didn't fill them.
It was packed with bait, packed with shad and catfish. We caught a ton of catfish, including a 30-pounder. I'll switch spots with Dustin.
Maybe comfortable to sit down this boat, but sometimes getting up is low. These seats are a little lower.
Yeah.
Oh, they're great. All right, folks.
Cold weather got the joints locked up today. Oh, wait.
Still got 43 awesome people with us. Thank y'all for sticking around. Takedown. What's going on? Stan 3's in the house. What's going on, 3? Motor in. Sorry, Kevin. Keep stealing that from you. Let me get by these guys and I'll check the fuel real quick.
Kenneth, the 44 awesome people out there, thank you everybody for coming in. The fish count is
Zero, nada, zilch.
first you have to have bait to even have a chance of getting some fish. Yeah, they just ran out of the gate, they pulled it in already. Didn't see anything there either.
Check something real quick.
Thank you, Guerrero.
All right, we're gonna motor again. Let's see, go get some chicken from the lily pad. Takedown said, "Hey, 0 seems to be my best number." You wanna hold that?
Yep.
Take off.
Let me put my fingertips back away.
I'm hoping once we get in the cut, the wind will stop blowing as hard.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. Oh, my eyes are watering.
Hope that bucket's gonna be okay. Bucket, the front seat is listing. I got this if you want to. There we go. Thanks, sir.
Alright, got it.
Thanks, sir.
Okay, let's see. My eyes started watering. I can't read chat. Someone was saying the rules. I don't know if that's the Battle of the Rivers tournament they're talking about. Wolfton.
No, I can experience. Oh, can you explain the rules?
There's a mission. Free field. No name said he's on fire up there.
Nice.
Just lost another one. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Oh, fresh steel. That's where they do the sturgeon area. For the fishing competition. Oh,
That's next Saturday.
yeah, there was and next year I think there's going to be even more people in it. But it's basically 6 rivers that started out the battle. You had the Potomac, the James River, the Cooper River, the Ohio River, Tennessee River, and the Mississippi. So we are now officially on to round 2. In the second round, it's going to be James River versus the Tennessee. The first round was 20-something pounds difference, and the Tennessee took it. We made it into the second round as the 4th seed because we had the highest weight of the 3 losing teams. And then you have the
Potomac River going against the Cooper River. They both won the first round matches. So basically, it's we're gonna fish. We have four boats on the James River going against 4 boats on the Tennessee River. The 3 biggest fish by weight from each of those 4 people added together. So we have a potential 12 fish going against their 12 big fish. And whoever's got the most weight at the end is the winner. And we'll make it on to the final round. So ours is on the James versus the Tennessee is on the 17th on Muskrat Adventures channel. And then on January 7th, it's going to be Potomac River versus Cooper River. And it will be sometime the end of January. Whoever wins, the winner of each of these 2 matchups. But yeah, it's 3 biggest fish by weight. We are headed upriver, son, towards Deep Bottom.
Water is smooth here.
Yep, not really a lot of wind, except for the 30 miles per hour that we're going.
34.
34. I was close. People that ride motorcycles are like, oh, come on, you big sissies. We do it at 60.
More power to you.
But I guess that's why they wear the helmets, right? The face shield.
Shields, yep.
What a difference of, with the windshield and then the enclosure. Thank you. Huge difference. Uncle Chief said this episode should have been titled. Oh, you got me. This episode should have been titled "Adventures in Bait Fishing."
I might retitle it.
No Name Channel says, like I said, I'm still wearing shorts. Annette's catfishing out there. Hello, Annette.
Annette. Thanks for coming in.
Actually, I think an appropriate thumbnail you had there. I think it was actually an appropriate thumbnail. Well, the one advantage to this, no bugs. So yeah. That's
got 42 awesome people with us. That's a big boat.
There's a catfishing boat.
How many rods do you think Jody can get on that thing?
See where you'll almost be able to see it. There we go. There it is. I think you can see it. About 82 catfishing rods we put on that.
I think on the 122.
Uncle Chief says Stan 3 can't take the cold weather. He needs to bulk up. I lost it. Comment went fast. Well, that really wasn't a bad trip. I didn't realize it was that close.
depends on your motor.
Yeah.
That's the engine and deep bottom, right?
Yep, that's the other side over there. Yep.
Should we go up that way?
What's that?
Should we go up that way?
We can go this side too. Either way.
I just know this side's shallower than this side.
Woo. How'd you like that?
So you stay to the right?
Yeah, we.
Danny's throwing outdoors. What's going on? There's Daryl taking notes. I knew it. All right, I'm gonna slow down.
Yeah, all right.
I just don't know how deep we are right now. I hate to tear my motor off the back of this boat.
Yeah, no, that wouldn't be a good thing.
Then we'd be another boat down. It's not accurate. It's got to register. It's got to catch up first. Oh my goodness. Unless it is accurate. Maybe it is accurate.
What's it saying?
2 feet.
I don't think that's.
No. Oh, there it goes. It's 9 feet.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was all the way down.
Yeah. On a 5-foot rock.
This is my handy dandy shallow water detector. Another great use for the FOA double Y rod. Woo!
It's getting deeper now. Almost 12 feet right here. 13 feet. 14 feet. I didn't know it was this deep over the channel. It's 20 feet right here.
Yep.
Almost 30 feet right here. 31 feet right here.
Yeah, look at that shelf going down.
Yeah. There's probably some stuff sitting right there too. There's a hole. I can fish that hole.
Yeah, there's shallows here, but it's
Look at that little pop-ups, like steep.
good. Like you said, no, that's the only thing. I haven't fished up here enough.
I think the cavitation just screwed up the.
Yeah.
Danny Stone said, Ed Evans, I'm miserable. It's pouring rain and I'm staring out the window like a dog wanting to go fishing. I'm sorry, Danny.
Yeah, we're wanting to go fishing too.
We're staring at the water like a dog wanting
Wanting bait.
bait. Uh-oh, incoming pick for you. Hey, No Name, we would come up that far, but my only concern is fuel. I have some extra fuel. It's not a concern for right here, but I don't go too far upriver. I'd hate to run out of gas before finding a bait. Pontoon Jody, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, Jody. Appreciate it. We got 37 awesome people in here. We are going to drop our net in a 4th location. This will be number 6 drop, though. We are bait poor today. Is that a question? Or are you stating you're going to do that? We're trying to catch a monster. We got to catch bait first. And we want to give the 35 awesome people in here a show, but right now it's a bait-free zone. Nice one.
I didn't get it yet.
Oh.
I was looking at the guy that sent my. I found the.
I got you.
It was actually hammered down catfishing with Joe.
You good?
Yeah. Hey Jody, how's it going?
13 feet, yeah. It just kicked in. Is there a pit right up here on the left? An entrance to there's a creek right there. Where do y'all usually drop it at? There by the ramp?
Yeah, that's the only place I've done it up here is up by the ramp. Pontoon Jody saying, just use chicken, Dustin.
I don't have any. Maybe if Danny can go find a goose on the side of the road, we can use that. You drive it down to us. You can airmail it.
Yeah, we're Smith Rock is back there. So we're on the stretch going towards the boat ramp.
Listen, making a ham. Listen, making sausage, bacon, and cheese, mushroom, tomato, and ooh, that sounds delicious, Danny.
Woo!
Now I'm hungry.
Believe it or not, I'm not a big mushroom person, but the rest of that, man, I'll take mine without the mushroom and we're all set.
Yeah, we're 9 feet.
Yeah.
Not in your fight, I can touch bottom here.
Check the creek mouth past the ramp. So,
Okay.
the one on this side of the ramp or the one once we go past it?
It's just past the ramp. On the left. There's your picture. Yeah, probably deeper, he says, yeah.
All right, there you go. There's
Dang.
there's a fish on the screen, so it makes it a fishing show, right?
That's our fellow James River angler fishing down or upriver from us.
Jody wants to know if those are pot holders. I'm wearing. Yeah, it goes with the kitchen decor. Nice fish, Dustin. Nice fish, No Name. Hard takedown too. Kenneth Powell, KP saying good luck on bait and the monsters.
Thanks, KP. Appreciate that. See that rod, please. since it's already out. I was hoping I could reach underneath and flatten out that transducer.
It will be easier once we stop.
Yeah. I just don't know how accurate this reading is.
Awesome.
Nice. Still got 34 awesome people. Thank you all so much for joining us on this cold, chilly, no bait getting morning. But one of our team members is catching fish. There's a bright spot, a silver lining, if you may, if I may, if we may.
And check this out, Stan 3. It was found at the Hopewell boat launch.
Where we just were.
Takedown catfishing with Joe Granato. Actually found our bank card. We lost the other night. That's hilarious.
I'm going slow because I don't know how deep this channel is, or even where it's at. So I'm trying to not tear the motor off the back of my boat. That'd be a benefit for us getting back to the
Yeah.
boat ramp to have a motor.
Yeah, that'd be quite some trip without a motor.
Yeah, and probably the back half of the boat, the back quarter of the boat. Looks like it's getting deeper. It's 8 feet. I could probably stay straight right here. It probably stays pretty much 8 feet.
Yeah. Yeah, we're in the right.
There's that opening I was talking about.
Yeah. Thank you, Nick.
Recalibrate real quick. Still good.
Still as deep as I can go. But I need usually on this side.
Where does
Like I
it
said,
shallow out?
I don't exactly know because normally. And normally it's just looking there and seeing it.
Yeah, we're staying to the right. I just don't know where that, if it ends at any point. Like, does it jump up to a shallow? We're in 12 feet. We're on the right, so.
Phew, I need a beer. I'm pretty sure that it stays
It's not bad. Just sit and sit. But when you're at 30 miles an hour, your face goes numb.
There is more of a wind than what I thought there was going to be. But just like this, it's not bad at all. I think it's what, 40?
Probably 43, 44, something like that.
It's 40 with like or low 40s with like a slight breeze. It's kind of feels a little damp today. But once we get some bait and get fishing, it'll be feeling a whole lot better.
Absolutely.
We went to 2 tried and true bait spots. On the way to the first one, we actually had a boat stop us, asking if we knew another place they could go get bait. They said they were just up in the bait spot and not a thing was there. And you know how it goes. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah. We're like, they just don't know what they're doing. There's got to be bait up in there.
There wasn't.
We set the net twice up in there and not a... Normally there's bait all through that section. Different kinds of bait even. And we didn't even get a stray one in the net, which was unusual.
And then we went up to another spot that we heard about. Dropped the net, about 4 feet of water.
And same thing, there was another boat in there that had been looking for bait. They didn't get any either. YouTube auditor. Good morning, good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, rain, 40. Not much of a sunrise today. Hi, Miss Jody.
Yeah, I love your sunrises, YouTube auditor. Thanks for coming in.
There's the ram.
This is where I don't know where to go. Like, do you still stay to the right? It's 4 feet, 5 feet.
Yeah, to the right center. Like it's still. I'm down into the thing.
Okay. We're on a gondola. We got Stan rowing us along. What's up, Shizzle? What are y'all using for bait? That's a great question.
Laughter.
Our good looks at this point. Look at that.
No wonder we didn't catch anything.
Oh. That's a big tree. No? Yeah, I think that thing is popped up. Look at that tree limb. Look at that tree.
Small.
What's that?
There was a small creek over here, but he was saying, going down to that one.
Yeah, well, when Sean and his son and I came in here, gas? What do you mean, no name? Someone must ask you a question. They are netting the bait, Will.
Well, trying to.
I'm not as confident in this area, so I'm taking it nice and easy. I'm not sure where it shallows out. I just don't want to rip my motor off the back of my boat. If I try getting that thing, see your hole one more time, please. Thank
you. Yeah. That's right. We're using gas as bait for the bait.
Oh, there you go. I see what you're saying now.
40 awesome people out there watching. Thank everybody for coming in.
got it now. Oh, hello. Thank you. Oh, wow.
What?
That's
Never
crazy.
heard that one, but
I mean, I've heard WD-40, but never gas.
he said he figured out he was the one. He'd spilled gas on his hands in the morning, and he was the only one
Catching fish.
catching fish. No Name Channel said trim up.
Yeah.
Stan 3 said that's hilarious. Y'all using the shortest rod to check the depth.
Oh, yeah. But
Yeah, we're touching now. I mean, it's still deeper than.
oh, okay.
That's the bottom right there.
Yeah, I saw mud behind us. Yeah, I've got about a 16-inch draft on this, but I don't have a trolling motor, so.
And with the motor running and moving, the cavitation messes up the
Depth finder.
depth finder tank.
Oh, wow, we are shallow. Are we shallow? We're kicking up some mud.
It's weird right here.
Huh. It's funny, this place is called Deep Bottom.
Yeah. Maybe try going out a little bit further up this way.
You want to go up to the creek mouth? You want to try over here?
We can go up to that creek mouth.
All right. There's a heron right there on the shore. What'd Danny say?
You've got mail.
Oh. Just put my omelet on the food scale. It weighs twice as much as any. Oh, that's my last catfish. Hey, Missy, not yet. Not even any bait. We are bait 4 today. We've dropped the net in like 4 different locations, 5 different net drops, and still nothing. We're at another location, trying to see if we can find bait. Hopefully I'm scaring all the shad to the creek. Daryl said Danny must be using lead egg sinkers.
This is the bottom eye.
Oh, okay. That's like every time I put the motor down, I'm kicking up mud.
I thought it was deeper through here.
Well, the current is going out too. The tide's going out. See the
Yep.
the dock over there. Yeah, look, it's 7 foot here. It just dropped back down.
Yeah, there we go.
I guess if my motor up, it's not causing enough cavitation under the water to mess with my depth finder. Got 38 awesome people. We're going to go over here. We're down at the boat ramp by Deep Bottom. We're going to go to this creek mouth and drop our net one more time. That's where Sean and I, yeah, the tide's really low. That's where Sean and I dropped the net right over there.
Yeah.
Got
In the mud right there.
while there was water there, yes.
Yeah.
It's 15 feet right here. And it got quiet again. There's my motor back in the water. It's 15 feet, we're good. Yeah, I trust it now. 16 feet. Oh, there's another boat coming up this way.
Pontoon boat. Danny Stone saying, Trophy Seekers Outdoors, shouldn't you be out practicing fishing?
He's got to take notes first, Danny. We're waiting till he leaves. That's why we're not catching any bait. We're waiting till he leaves. So we don't give him any tips or tricks on how to do it.
False sense of security is what we're trying to put out there to him today. But meanwhile, the rest of the team is all on location and catching fish.
Oh, man. That's easier cold. No, Danny, 3 of us went out yesterday and caught 210 pounds and then just 9 fish. I think we're good. That's one day, Daryl. Yeah, do it consistently. What are they doing? Over here while they're farting around. There's something down. There's a mark down there.
There's a fish. We found a fish at least finally.
There are all
right.
different depths.
Now they're going again. Go up there and stop.
There's another fish. Out on the backside.
Yeah, I love fishing through here. So let's see, 3.
Take pictures.
Oh, that's the blue watch. They must have sold them up in the thing.
No wake zone. No wake. Ooh, look at that mark. Stay.
Nice.
That's a big one. Well, now that we know there's fish in here, maybe we know there's bait in here.
That's the first signs of life we've seen all day.
See all
So
the marks on the screen? I mean, those aren't. It's some catfish, but there might be some bait in here. We're at 20 feet. Let's go to this creek mouth. What do you think? Drop it right over there?
that works for me. Yep. If we can find like 10 to 12 foot. Or like I said, just nose it up and bring it out this way. Oh yeah, that's bait.
Yep.
It's not a
Oh,
whole
there we
bait
go.
ball, but that's
Yep. Look at that.
that's shad all over the screen. Oh wow. That's something sitting right down in the.
It's 18 feet.
All right, we should hopefully we're good here finding bait.
Hopefully there's no tree trunk. Still 19 feet, even up this close to the ledge. 21 feet. Good Lord. 23 feet. It's 23 foot deep right here. That's crazy. There's a lot of stuff up here, though.
Yep, that's shad.
All right. All right, folks. We might have some luck getting some shad. Good Lord.
Now we're 11 foot.
Perfect. That's exactly what I want
Look
to
at
see.
all
Look
that
it.
shad.
Yep.
Yep.
Perfect.
That's definitely shad. Oop.
Well.
Getting close.
Oh, yeah.
Still says 9 foot right here. 8 foot.
All right. Go ahead and drop it. Oh, I see the ledge right there anyway.
Ledge is right there, huh?
Yep, it's right there.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, we did. We let the Yep, there's all those. There's all the marks again. So it's definitely shad. Wow, that's. We're at 20 foot already.
Well, the net should open up. That's for one thing. That's for sure.
There we go. Holy smokes.
Yeah, it's down there. Oh, that's about a buoy.
I was looking back. I didn't realize that one was in here. I saw those out there. Actually, I steered right around it just perfectly.
Oh, yeah, you did. You did an awesome job. All right, folks. Hopefully, we're in about, I think our net's in about, I don't know, say 5 to 7 feet of water up there and then 20 foot of water there. So we covered a pretty big range of, and the tide's coming out, so it's running right in through the net. So if we don't get something here, there's no bait. I mean, we marked some nice bait. Right in through here, so still got 42 awesome people. Daryl says what? Let's see, just I know it is a great show. Thanks for noticing. Perfect spot, he says. They are deep. Add rope to the float so that the net can sink. Yeah, it's. I mean, the bobber's standing on end, or the bumper is standing on end. So it's. See, Trophy Grassor says 3 stands. I told everyone on 2 stands show last night you should watch it. Pretty good show Stan has. Wish we could keep shad for bait on the Susquehanna. Next Saturday is going to be a slobber knocker. Everyone tune in to Muskrat Outdoors at 9 a.m. That's right. Muskrat Adventures. Muskrat Adventures. Is that a 2-stroke motor? That's a 4-stroke. This is a 4-stroke Mercury, 90 horsepower. There was a no trespassing sign?
Up over there.
Oh.
He had sent
There's some marks down there.
oh wow.
There's some fish here. The question is, is there any bait here? I mean, we're right in line with that.
Yeah.
Buoy. Yeah, this creek mouth right here would be a good fishing spot. We'll go out that way when we leave.
Well, rod knockers, we still chasing bait. Our tried and true 100% always bait there spot did not pay off this morning.
Morning, Mr. Rogers. This is morning, Dustin Stan. Good luck out there. Thank you, Mr. Rogers. Appreciate that. We are currently in a bait spot. Well, hopefully our last one for the day. Hopefully we can put 3 or 4 shad in the boat. We can go fish because there's some marks underneath us right now, and we're at about 22 feet of water. We've marked some good fish. We're hoping we're able to get some shad in the gill net. It's just crazy. I've never had this much trouble getting bait before. How long is the net? Yeah, 50 foot. Yep, it's a 50-foot net. We essentially got it running from on the bank at about 7 foot of water down to about 20 foot of water. The net's opened up, stretched across. We got a creek mouth coming out here.
There's some more.
Oh, wow. They're stacked up right there.
Yeah.
Hold on, look at all the fish right there.
Yeah, that's school of shad up above it. Yeah.
Come on, swim.
At least we're finally, we didn't see, and when I say we, meaning us and the other boaters that were around us, there was not nothing. There was not a.
Rod Knocker says, I was wondering why nobody was manning a cast net. Because I can't throw a cast net. I got one. It's in the tote right there. I mean, I could try to throw it and see what happens.
If you're allowed to use a gill net, the cast net becomes a thing of the past, and you use it every now and then. But
save up some gas.
Yeah, Stan 3, keep it coming. Daryl loves the heat. He couldn't pay his electric bill this month due to all the Black Friday specials to keep the heat coming. He appreciates it.
Come on, bobbers. Bob. I finally shut the motor off, save some gas. We've covered some river today. Yeah, grinding gears is something normal. I saw somebody say don't stop grinding the gears. I think it was No Name. But oh, that float's moving back and forth, or the bumper. But that's just how this one works. Even if you jam it fast, it's still going to grind it a little bit. Come on. Start bumping. I'll tell you what, it's nice and cool back. I mean, it's nice and comfortable back here. No wind.
Beautiful.
The water's calm. Current's moving, but I might come that way just to get y'all bait. Yeah,
Jeez.
come on. Come on. Come on, Justin. Come help us out. Look, we're seeing bait underneath us. The question is it swimming into our gill net? Water is flat, no current. Well, I think, I don't know what the tide's doing right now. It was flowing out, I thought, or I can't tell where the water's moving. I mean, we're moving. We're moving. I'm just sitting here and we're moving. So we're about 0.4 miles an hour. Yeah, the water is flat right here, but there's no wind here. And we're at a creek mouth. The water's coming out of the creek. Oh, he said he's on. I'm on the way. No Name Justin says. I don't even have to have my gloves on. It's comfortable here. My feet are a little chilly. Man, I wish I had some sort of bait. Anything. If I could find an old shad head. Because there are marks underneath us. There are fish down there.
I was just gonna say this is the first time that we've ever gone out, and since we've started fishing together, we may have had a difficulty on the first set or two, but we've always, even since the first time, we've found shad.
He said drop down the catfish stinger flies and see what happens. I can do that. It's not bait, but it's something.
Oh, that's a good crop. Yeah.
I got my, let's see here. Oh, I'm just going to grab a weight. I use the beautiful Ancient Mariner Ocean Tycoon. This low profile reel. I'm still not seeing anything. Those things aren't bobbing at all. I'm just gonna leave it sit here. If that thing gets hit, I'm gonna laugh. If that stinger fly gets hit, that's gonna be hilarious. Yes, Coal Creek, we are still looking for bait. We marked some bait. We marked some good spots or some good fish underneath where we're at right now. So hopefully our bobbers, I mean, our net is set in some shallow to deep water, but
There was definitely some bait there.
I don't see them bobbing at all, though.
Or I should say there was definitely marks on the screen. I don't know if they're just being spooky today. Because with like I said, we don't have the trolling motor on this boat. Jacob's out there.
Good morning. Morning, Jacob. 39 awesome people in here.
Oh, I took my phone out to check the.
It's right here.
Check the time.
I'm gonna mute y'all real quick. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. We're back. So we have to use a cast net or a rod and reel, so I don't know. Sometimes you see floats bouncing. Stand 3, you should see out there showing those boys how to get bait. We know how to get bait. back over there and pull
Yeah.
that net and see what
Well, of
happens.
course, we were running our mouth about, oh, that's on our call the other night, saying, oh, you don't got to worry about it. There's always bait there. Dustin's going to go out of that spot. There was, see the bubbles right, there's shad right there.
Oh,
See them?
yep. I do see them.
We didn't see any life at all where we started downriver. At least we're getting signs here. We're getting marks on the screen. We're seeing some shad activity on the water.
No, we're good. We're good, Jacob. I appreciate it, though. You want to know if we need help reading chat? There's 2 of us on the boat, so.
Yeah, we had to take a momentary break is all.
Yeah, if we can't get there, we'll drop over there where we saw
Yep.
the bubbles. Yeah, I hear you. I think Steve was saying zigzag, go scare him into the net. Not a lot of room over where we dropped our net. It's real close to the bank, right to a no wake zone, so don't want to cause too much commotion.
Yeah, we were doing the old circle zigzag front end behind the net at the other spot.
We were making people dizzy. Actually, I'll come in the other direction. And look at that. I mean, there's marks all over the place.
Yeah. Those smaller ones up above look like shad, and the bigger marks on the bottom definitely look like catfish.
There's a lot of marks. I'm going to be shocked if there's no shad in this net. And disappointed. Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Got to get the bait bucket ready. We're going to need the bait bucket this time.
Back, make sure you
Come on.
Oh, I feel something. I
What?
don't know if that's the dragon, the weight dragon, or if that's.
Here's the thing with that, Danny. The catfish themselves aren't really scared by the boat as much, unless you're talking like shallow water. But the shad are very skittish, so when they hear the boat motor going through, they will scatter. The shad will scatter. Nothing.
All right. This will take us over to another spot where we saw them. This is ridiculous. That's right over there.
Rod knockers, that's just the size net that he has, is a 50-footer. they go as small as 25 foot, I think, and I think we're allowed to use up to a 300-foot net. The issue with that is 50 foot is probably about perfect, because when you are on them, you don't want to have more than that. I can't even imagine trying to deal with a 300-foot net of shad.
You'd spend an hour just getting them all out of the net, if not more.
Now, on a day when you are having some issues finding the bait, you're like, yeah, man, I wish I had, but most of the time, Danny Stone says, catfish are also scared of me when I'm in the boat. I pull up and they all leave, apparently. What's up, Skull Rush?
Skull Rush, what's going on?
Okay, we're at 12 foot now. 10. 8.
I think you're going to drop it here and out this way?
Yeah, we can do that. 7. And the slant is like right here.
All right. Start, put it in reverse. I'll rock the weight. Ooh, bless you.
Sorry about that. Yeah, you're allowed to, on the gill net. You got to have a permit for the gill net. They are confusing as heck. You're only allowed to have one gill net on the boat, and the person that it's permitted to has to be the one that's on the boat. Like I said, I think it's a 300-foot limit, and then there's a restriction on the size of the holes. That the size of the holes have to be a specific size. And I think you're supposed to stay within 100 yards of the net.
Hold on.
351 is out there. How's it going? Want me to back it up and stretch it out a little bit?
Yes, please. How deep are we?
7.5. Oh, wow.
What?
There's 8 foot. Right at kind of the top, there was a huge mark. 8.5. There we go.
You want to run in behind him? Do the zigzag and try to scare him into it?
Yep. Wide circle.
Up there.
Yeah, if this is right, say that this is the deepest spot right through here. It was 14. Now we're back up to 11.
12 o'clock before we even start fishing.
Uncle Jeep says, I knew it. Stan 2 is just out for a joyride. He's doing donuts in the boat right now.
Oh, we got some. That little bobber just popped. All right, don't get too close to the shore. That middle bobber definitely just went down. Now the question is, did it stay in the net?
Yeah.
It hit it. There it goes again. See it?
Yeah, yeah.
It's back up now. Oh, that one's doing it now. Yeah, I think we got stuff. Woo.
Yeah, that one there. Just
Yep, see it? Right in the middle. Oh, thank goodness.
Oops, sorry. All right. You want to try to check it, or you want to wait a minute, or?
Oh, partly wants to say, let's just go get it. That way it doesn't get out. I got excited, folks. Our bobbers are bobbing. Oh, yep, they went underwater again. That middle bobber, which means we got something in the net.
Jacob says Hook Addict has stickers.
Okay. Oh, I didn't tell you. Hook Addict reached out to Sean. He found us on TikTok or Instagram, and we're brand ambassadors for Hook Addict now.
Oh, cool.
TSW 15 gives you 15% off. I totally forgot about that. I was promoting it in Jody's thing the other night on our channel. All right, slow down. Get in here. Come on, baby.
Did you get it? You want me to go forward?
Come on, come on.
Okay, have good thoughts out there. So, hookaddict.com.
Yes, but it's HOOKADDIKT addict.
All right, he's got that in there like that.
Thank you.
That's right, Danny Stone. Thank you, thank you. Keep that positive energy going, Danny Stone. So come on, Net. We need some bait.
Come on, it was Bob. There it is. We got one.
All right.
Good Lord, look at the size of that thing. Hey, we got one. That's all that matters. That's all we need right now. We can drop the net and go fishing over here.
That's right. That's right. That's the great thing about gill nets. As long as you stay within that 100-yard or so,
Lord.
that is a monster. That is a
Holy
monster
cow.
shad.
That's bigger than a football.
Look at there.
God. Look at this thing.
We can get a good 10 pieces of bait off of that.
Holy cow. Say hello. Hello, friends. I'm bait. Danny so said, yes. All we need is one. We got our one. We can drop the net again, though. Matter of fact, if we want, we can. Hold on. I think we've got another one. Let me finish pulling this in. Take us back up. We'll just leave it right here. Since we know we caught one here. I know, right? Oh, come on.
I knew that I knew we were seeing marks on the screen. straighten it back out a little bit. Back ends in 7. Foot. There we go.
All right, let's go fishing.
Woo!
What do you want to anchor at?
Woo-hoo-hoo! Yes! Success! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! I've never been so happy to catch a shad in my life.
We caught a monster. No, it is still your cooler, Jacob. Rod knockers, let's go fishing. We got 41 awesome people in here.
Woo!
Let's go fishing.
That's right. Nothing comes easy. Now we're getting a monster.
Sir?
Let's go. Let's see.
All right, buddy. Sorry. Man, that thing is a monster.
Stand 3's out there. I told y'all go to deep bottom.
You want that big of a headpiece?
Sure, that'll work. Now what we can do with the other ones is we can cut it between the gut pocket and the back strap, and it's 2 good pieces of bait. That's right. Now you need to break your PBs. Fishing so good, talking about how big the shad are. Hey, there's Team Snagging Whiskers out there.
What's up, Sean?
How's it going, Sean?
Go into StreamYard and come up if you want to.
We finally did catch something, about a 20-inch shad. Luckily, that one shad is going to be bait for.
I'll leave the gut puck on a couple of them.
The sweet sounds of cut bait. That's right.
All right, we have bait.
Jacob saying, Sean, I followed you on Instagram.
I'm everywhere. Oh. My fingers are numb, folks. Oh, that's okay. I'm going to go over to that 26-foot hole over here.
Where was it?
Right over here.
Over here, right?
We'll drop the anchor, and we're close enough to the gill net. I think we're good.
Oh, yeah. Basically, as long as, I think the general rule of thumb, as long as you can see it, because that's what they don't want, is to just be left.
Right.
We
got 42 awesome people in here.
Oh, yeah, here comes the 11.
Yep. There's a ledge right there.
It's crazy how you're heading towards shore and it's actually getting deeper. 12 and a half, 13, 14.
You go ahead and drop the anchor, or you want to go to the other side of it? Well, I think we're going to fish that ledge. We're going to have to anchor here.
Yeah.
Turn the boat around.
21.
You want to turn the boat around?
23. Oh, look at this.
Yeah.
That's a monster
Turn the boat around
fish
and we'll
right
anchor there. And then we'll back up and I'll throw another anchor and we'll
Oh
tighten them
wow,
down.
look at that.
Yeah.
They're stacked right there.
Yeah, so we'll drop an anchor back here and we'll back it down and I'll drop another one here and we'll tighten them up and we'll fish this area with the back of the boat pointed this way. What do you think?
Yep. Oh, there's more marks. Yeah.
Yeah, they're down there right there.
Which way is the boat gonna just sit?
It's gonna
Go that way, right?
Yeah.
Oh. Ah. Steve is saying when no name catfishing shows up, tell him y'all had bait the whole time. You were just playing. 21, 22, 24. 27.
Go about to the 10-foot and then we'll drop the anchor and back it off. And then I'll drop another anchor up here. You know what I mean?
28. There's more fish down in there. Yeah, I think they're all schooled up right over here in that deep area.
Yeah. And you can tell, look at the water line.
Hopefully, that would be sweet. We'll be going through this bait quick.
Wow, still 20 feet. I think I should drop one.
Yeah.
I'll drop one off the back of the boat, the smaller one.
Let's see. You know what? There's 12. Do the front one.
Okay.
And then, because we gotta leave room for the people.
Ain't nobody coming out here.
Rod knockers. It's just a Ray Marine, just a regular, just depth finder.
Yeah, you can probably kill it. What's our depth?
13, and it's dropping like that now. Yep, exactly, Danny, exactly. Dustin was obviously telling Sean if he wanted to come up because it's his channel. That's right, Chad. There's bait. Now time for fishing.
So we don't turn around. I'm going to grab this one back here.
Wait, let me. Want to try to put the back end more that way, or you think? So otherwise, we're going to be fishing.
Just go forward and straight. Turn your wheel.
Go forward.
Yeah, go forward. All right, that's good. Now turn the wheel the other way and go backwards.
I'm sure on some of them there is.
Try the other way. All right. The line's going to catch now. Is that good? You want to go farther back?
Well, we're going to be casting back into it, so that'll be good.
turned again. That's what I was afeared of. But there you go. Still got 40 awesome people here. Get them rods in. We want to fish. All right. Working on that. Let me cut the motor. Ancient Mariner. We got Amy Jane here. Our Ancient Mariner Leviathan rod with our Ocean Tycoon low profile reel on it. We got 80-pound braid with a Gamakatsu 8/0 circle hook with a stinger rig, a fly on it. I got a couple of those coming. Missy Kennedy's a wonderful person, has made me a couple new stinger rigs with some bigger hooks. All right, this one's going to be Carolina rig. Yeah, we're not where we want to be.
No, it's trying to go this way. So we kind of got to go up over there, I think.
Yeah.
That way we can fish back up.
See, we get all excited. Now we gotta get positioned right. Hold on, folks. We got 44 awesome people in here. Ed Evans says, if you haven't already done so, please hit that thumbs up. Thank you, Ed. Appreciate that. All right, we're gonna pull these anchors. We know where we want to fish. We've seen the marks. Just the water's doing some funky stuff to us right now. The current. I usually probably just lay that down and pull the rope in and let it lay there. I usually only use that when I'm done. It's faster that way. Yeah, we think the current's, sorry, let me get down here so y'all see me. The current's going out, so it's pushing the back of the boat that way. We want the back of the boat to be pointed that way, but we have to go just up here. If you want to just leave it on, like, I'll just leave it right there.
Yep. So yeah, there's the rope from where the other
Yep.
weight was.
Yeah, it broke off one time when we were out here. What a view. Oh, thanks. Appreciate that. You like that? Look at that nice rod rack. Yes, Rod Knockers. He said that's a comfy looking catfish boat. I know, right? That's by design, my friend. No, we actually bought this boat to be a pleasure boat for me and my family. I've used that tow bar so many times with the kids, pulling a tube, out chilling with the family out of the lake. But since we've really been into catfishing, I've had to make it a catfish boat. So if you go check out one of our videos, you'll see the DIY rod rack I did here. And then we put one on Sean's boat too.
For a person with mobility issues and things like that, like myself, it's really great being able to like sit in the chair and lean your back against things. And
We're at 22 feet right here, 23 feet. $26 feet, 25, 27. There's marks down there, right below us. 26. You want to anchor, like throw the anchor right at that no wake zone?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's marks right below us.
Then we can fish this whole thing.
Yep. I don't think we'll need to throw that second anchor.
We'll fan cast. We can fan cast out.
Yeah, there's a bunch of marks right down below us. You okay doing that?
Oh yeah.
You've got mail.
All right, I'll back her up. You want to go ahead and drop it?
Okay. Yeah, you can tell the depth difference already.
All right, I think we're right where we want to be, folks. Good? Load it up. Stan's doing that. See if I can get at least 8 pole in the water. Oh, come on, bud. We want to do it on the other side, Stan.
Think the other side?
Yeah, because it's pulling us the back end of the boat. Now we're back towards our gill net. Yeah, I think at least the other side will pull us back. Ooh, sun's coming out. Oh, that cat's so smooth. Wow. Holy cow, that was smooth. That's that ocean tycoon. This is a Carolina rig. So I'll put my weight on the sinker slide. Weight's out here so I can get out of your way.
You're fine.
Don't need a 6 ounce. There we go. All right, folks. That shad head is still moving back to
Yeah.
gills. All right, what part do you want, Stan?
Oh, it don't matter. I want
You want bait?
the part that catches a fish.
Where put my towel at? There you go. Thank you, sir. All right, you got your rod? Send it. That actually went shallow.
Gus said he's catching them right.
What's
Oh.
that?
Apparently Justin is getting some shad.
What's that?
He had sent me a picture.
We got a shad too. You take your gloves off.
That's what I've been trying to do.
Oh. that.
Oh, you got it. Not sure if that was a bumper, or just the boat moving, but it looked like something hit it.
Tell you one thing about Jed is he's huge. Yeah. Trying to figure out where to put him.
Yeah, I can't even imagine them one piece.
Oh, sorry, folks. You guys got to catch a fish. I'm stuck in the house and it's killing me. Counting on you, my brothers. All right, we're here for you, Daddy Stone. Let me set this up so you can see all the rods on this beautiful rod rack. If I do say so myself. And I do. Move this so we have a place to sit. If you want the headpiece on your 5-foot rod, be my guest. You need to wait for that?
Yeah.
What you need? You want an egg sinker or I got a 6-ounce egg sinker? That'll work. We saw some marks down here, folks. So there's gonna be some fish down there. It's actually, oh, what is that? Like the boat's going to the back is going to the left and the rod's bending on the outside. Huh. I don't know. We did catch a nice flathead in here. This would be nice flathead territory without those down trees and the structure back in there. I think we found the one shad that's over here. Those things aren't moving at all.
The shad's so big, he scared the other shad away.
He's a predatory shad. Oh, you know what our problem is? We're moving this way.
Why is that line is slack?
Look at the current. And the boat's moving this way. Yeah, the anchor's not really slack, but look at my rods. Yeah. Let me drive this back anchor just to see if we can hold it.
Because the net is that way. I think the wind, it's so current, so light right now. See the net is going that way.
I know.
Weird. But the wind is blowing us this way. It's all right. We're just dragging. Drifting.
Hopefully this anchor will hold us in place. Get that one set over here, and I'll get my other piece of bait on my last. This one's going to be a Santee Cooper rig, put a stinger jig on it. With a Triple City Angler float, peg or spook. Don't forget, was it 2Stans10?
2Stans10, that's right.
TripleCityAnglers.com. This one's the Ancient Mariner Challenger rod, 7'6". The Leviathan's a 7-foot rod. Here's the, I'll show you everybody. Here's the stinger rig that I had set up. So the little fly is out behind the bait. So, and then I got a Triple City spook on here and a 5-ounce disc sinker. So this is a Santee Cooper setup.
I was pretty impressed with that. That actually, the fish we did catch, it was last Sunday, right? It actually hit the, not only did it just snag the fish, but the fish actually hit the jig.
The
Big
jig was in his mouth.
The jig was right in the corner of his mouth. It's pretty cool. I know, son. I know. Sit down. Don't rock the boat. Nah, nah, nah. Nye, 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 nye. Just had to get the stuff set up first. There we go.
We're fishing.
Oh, that feels good to be fishing.
Absolutely.
Big wrench catfishing. Dustin, you prefer anchor or drifting?
Well, preference, it all depends. I love Sean's boat because we have the flexibility. We use Sean's boat with we call it Snaggin1. This is Snaggin2, this boat. With his boat, we have the option to spot lock. So if the current's moving, if it's booking, we'll spot lock in a nice spot and we'll sit there, and we've done fairly well on that. But if it's slack tide, you got to move and you have to have that option. This boat does not give me that option. So to answer your question, I prefer dragging at slack tide.
There you go. Okay. There's that rod. Okay, what we got out here on the far right over here, that's the 6-foot Freddy FOA double Y rod. That's got a back chunk of shad on it. Then you've got Dustin's Ancient Mariner. What was the name of the rods again? The Leviathan?
Those two are Leviathan rods.
So these two are the Leviathan rods.
And these two are Challenger rods.
And then you got the 2 Challenger rods, and then the far rod over there that is directly horizontal, suspended. So we've got the 2 Freddy rods suspending. That's got a big, if that one gets one, Dustin, you saw the shad that we caught. That is the head section of that shad, which is probably about 8 ounces by itself.
Yeah, you didn't need weight for that.
Oh, Stan 3 says it wasn't that. I just want to see the monster takedown. I was blocking everything out.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, one of my other nicknames was Shade.
Yeah, I think that anchor's holding us.
Hello, Jenny. How are you?
Hey, Jenny.
So that, yeah,
kitty.
I think we can actually see every rod. Perfect, right between us.
Nice. If we had another device on the channel, I could turn that around. So my camera on the back, it's got a regular, but then it's got a 0.5 where it actually widens out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I can see, you can widen that on that view and get a much better view. Yeah, that back anchor holding us nice.
That was the one thing that I did like with when we did the split screen YouTube thing, having the option to just hit the button to flip the camera around. That was pretty cool.
Like I said, the only downside to that is the fact that it's their phone straight up and down, so your camera's view's not as wide.
Rod knockers fishing, say, now we're fishing, let's go.
So we've got a rod over here up towards the shallow bank. We got a rod, the second Leviathan or Challenger rod is in about 26 feet of water. The Ocean Tycoon, low profile on the Leviathan rod is over by those trees. This Leviathan rod with the 6000 series Ancient Mariner is out there. Like you said, both Freddy rods are suspended.
Stan 3 says, now don't move.
That's up to the boat right now. I'm not seeing any more bobs on those bobbers over there on the gill net. So thank y'all for coming in. We really appreciate you being with us today. Sorry, the line went slack and I wasn't sure why. Maybe slid down the ledge over there.
Yeah, it was just the one, right?
Yeah.
$43 awesome people. Thank you very much for coming in.
I do have to thank Ed Evans for the disc weights. Ed made these. So these are 5 ounces. I got 5 and 6 ounces. I got 2, 3, and 4 ounces too, but these are the ones I'm using for when we're anchored. And then if we're drifting, I got some Brad Cottle rock bottom drifting weights. And again, thank you, Ed Evans, for the rod holders. These 4 are monster rod holders. Thank you to Ed for donating those. On the outside, we have the Walmart cheapos, but I like those because they allow us to go flat. I mean, the other ones will too, but I think
it's a little easier to suspend out of those.
Yeah.
You can do it with the other one, but you gotta. I think that puts a better angle on it.
It's easier to get out of these ones when they're suspending.
You've got mail.
Uh-oh. Let me send you a picture of the shed.
Yeah. He just said incoming in the chat. Oh, 1 gill net set. Let's see.
Oh boy. Rub it in. Come on, Justin. It is comfortable out here now. It's a little cloud cover.
There you go. Okay. No Name Channel. He got a few of them.
Nice. Nice. He's still on his way up here, isn't he?
Got some blood going in the boat from them.
Because our gun that's not doing anything. I wonder if the GoPro is charging because. No, it's not. Excuse me, folks. Sorry.
Brian, bro, what's up? Good to see you.
Now it's charging.
Rod Knockers Fishing saying Brad Cuddle's drifting weights work good. Needed something for the nasty Mississippi. Caught 58-pound first day out. Awesome,
Nice.
Awesome. Yeah, the rock bottom drifters from Tidal Weights from Brad Cottle. He does a great job with them.
All right, GoPro's recording.
And
fishing.
Big Wrench, you were asking about the Freddy rods for the kayak. Basically at that point it's just your choice. You got the 5 foot, the 6 foot. The butt is the same size on it, the same length. So I haven't fished obviously out of the kayak, but it's pretty much just your choice. They will both work great. Oh, that must be him.
Oh, I just saw a bite. He came up the other way. I want to catch a nice fish on the Ocean Tycoon, that low profile. I want to catch a nice fish on all of them, but I've reeled in a 50-pounder on that Ancient Mariner. I want to feel the drag. I think it's up to 27-pound drag on that Ocean Tycoon. Come on, fishy, fishy. Big fish energy. That's a nice V-bottom you got there.
I do believe that is no name channel showing up. You can see the rod's great. Oh, I don't know if you can see that, but see that the lines are my two suspended baits.
Ooh.
See that one? Something.
We got one. We got one. We got one. Right. Sure.
Well, since you made the trip down here.
Hold on, I gotta pause it. I'll give feedback. What?
Oh.
I said, since you made the trip down here.
Plenty of yields, man. I'm telling you. Look, you go, Dustin, you go back that way. On the right-hand side, there's that no trespass sign. There's a perfect fan that comes out, dude.
Oh, nice.
They're about 18. You want to do it from like 12 to 18 foot.
Oh, wow. Okay. I knew they would probably be deep.
I want to yield that out. 3 big boys.
Wow. Yeah. That's been over there for probably about 20 minutes.
Nah, y'all do that. Ow.
Well, yeah. Yes, we have. The Key Largo coming.
Yeah.
But of course, you know.
Got the shorts on.
This is springtime. All right. You get it? Here, these two are still alive.
We got bait delivery. We called 1-800 Renovate.
Renovate, yeah.
He showed up. So we got another James River angler going to fish with us next week, giving us some bait. We're going to try it out today.
It looks nasty, but dude, it works. You're right.
That'll work.
Yeah. I got this one little guy. I'm good to go.
All right, cool.
You guys good?
Appreciate it.
Where you head? Where you going to go?
This is what happens when you catch fish.
Yeah, rub it in.
Somewhere
Hey,
around.
maybe I should rename my channel Slimed Up.
There you go.
God forbid I get sued again.
Where you going?
Huh?
Where you headed?
I gotta head back towards Osborne.
Oh, okay.
So I've got a quarter of a tank of gas. She likes to drink it.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, well, thanks for coming over and giving that to us.
Good, man. Like I said, back here, just stick to the
Left-hand side?
yeah.
Yeah.
So if you're going back out left hand side all the way, about 18 foot the whole way.
Okay.
Especially at the high tide.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we came in from this way.
Yeah, that side sucks.
Yeah.
That's why I made that trip all the way around.
Yeah, I thought about it when we passed them. He's like, we got here quick. I'm like, maybe we should turn around and go up this side. Nah, we'll just go up the other side.
It wasn't too bad staying on this,
On the right side?
like,
Yeah.
right central.
There's a center channel.
Yeah.
You gotta like make sure you go back. Anytime you come in here, reset your tracker, the track points.
Uh-huh.
That way you just follow right to it.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
I got you.
I've done some of this. That's why we're gonna do the rest of the rivers.
There you go.
I'm telling you.
All right, man. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it. My anchor line's right here. Ooh, I can smell those from here. Still got 36 awesome people. Shoe sniffer. Respect from the UK. Sub.
All right.
Well, thanks. Appreciate that.
That's quite the name.
Shoe sniffer. That's an interesting name. All right. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. All right. We'll see you next Saturday.
I'll talk to you later on. When I get with Stan 3, we'll figure it out.
We still got 36 awesome people. Man, that bait stinks. Whoo! We got some
That's the eel.
we got some eel, and we got a couple more shad.
Need some food service gloves from touching them.
And he gone. How much longer you want to give this spot? About 10 more minutes,
Yeah.
and then we can follow him up and go to the mouth if somebody else coming up here. Yeah, folks, we'll give this spot about Emily. How you doing? QC Brian said, "Heck, watching all you YouTubers is a lot better than TV. More informative too."
Well, I don't know about us so far yet today, but hopefully.
Look, what we've taught you today is how not to get bait.
Yeah.
So don't do what we did.
Well, actually, what we've taught today is make sure you bring Plan B bait for
Yes.
those days where you just. But now we're set. Now we're set.
Yeah, we're set for the day.
It must be slack tied. Like,
I don't know.
let me check the tide chart. Because we're just kind of sitting here. The anchor rope isn't even taut.
Well, with him moving, it pushed us up a little bit.
That's true too.
And this back anchor,
Whew.
that back anchor line it's a little loose too, but it's just sitting there anyway. So. Oh, tighten up all our lines here. Hey Stan, you've got to cast this to Ocean Tycoon. Our next time,
All right.
you got to feel how smooth that thing is.
I bet. It's anything like the other ones.
So we give it about 10 more minutes here? Maybe we already established that. I forgot. Yeah. 10 more minutes, folks, and then we're going to move downriver back towards Hopewell. After we pick up our gill net, of course, can't leave it there. We'll go to the mouth of this cut where he was talking about there's a fan over there, an area we can fan him out. I mean, we fished it. We actually were, when Sean and I and Brian and his friend were out here where we caught that flathead, we had the gill net dropped over here, and we just had a line right over in this area. We cast it off over in this area. That's where we caught the flathead.
Well, I've had some flatheads. I used to fish that last year. I was fishing the dock right there, and Stan 3 would be out in the kayak, and I fished the dock there, and I would catch most of them like right over this way. I had a couple times where I'm pretty sure it was flathead because I was fishing pretty much closer to this. I was casting as close as I could to the structure there.
Right.
And I had a couple that were just whoosh, and I ended up getting snagged up.
Yeah, that's the bad part about over here, because I think every time my wife and I came to fish these docks, we've done it twice. We lost a lot of line, a lot of rigs.
Yeah, there was Rod Knockers was asking a question. What type of huge shad y'all catch on poles in the spring? You save those when bait's tough? Usually not. Like, we don't even use, like, it's unusual that bait is this tough. Usually we can find bait pretty easily. I'm shocked that there was no bait at this first spot we went to. That's what it's known for. Someone said they got a couple packages of Blue River carp for when they can't. That's that prepared carp bait.
Yeah. I do have some frozen shad in the freezer, but I don't keep that much. My plan was to stock up for the winter, but you know, that's before we found out you can catch shad all winter. Well, usually we can catch shad all winter. But something was up with today. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the weather, but I think the shad are deeper. He was saying he caught it about 12 to 18 feet of water.
Yep. Now, if it was a sunnier day, they probably would have moved up quicker, but because it's so dark,
yeah, they don't like the dark.
It hasn't warmed up. The shallows haven't warmed up yet, really. So,
All right, come on, Roz. Danny Stone needs us to catch a fish.
Let's see. Today is the 10th. There you go. Drop the battery pack. Make some more noise with the battery pack.
Mr. Fushers, I find out not only does it not keep well, but here I notice what bait works in spring doesn't always work in the fall. That's a good point, Rhonda.
Yeah, the shad that we catch on the poles is the hickory shad. Now that will freeze better than gizzard shad does, but the hickory shad is really close to the skipjack that you hear the Tennessee River talking about.
Or slicker, as they call
that's
it in
right,
Louisiana.
that's right.
Louisiana. Slicker.
Yeah, so we are... Yeah, we fished most of the... We fished most of the outgoing tide trying to get bait.
Nice. Oh, outgoing tide.
Outgoing tide, yeah. Yeah, this says that the low tide 11:40 for here, 12:27. So,
some tide's coming back in then.
But the good point is that now we should at least be. Now we got some bait. By the time we get anchored back up and stuff again, it should be on a good part of the incoming tide where we should actually have some current movement. So that should be a good thing at least.
Oh, we got a bite.
We had a bump.
Right here.
Come on.
No, that's one without a stinger rig on it too. Oh.
There's, right there.
He's testing it. That's the deeper water too. That's the 26 foot. Come on. Take down. You need a take down.
I believe so, son. We're trying to get that.
What's that?
He was asking if we were going to try the point over there, like where we came around the corner up there, the cliffs, Smith Rock, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we'll go out here first.
Or this corner over here, both of them are.
And then we can go up to Smith Rock.
Come on, fishy. Rowdy Royal, how you doing?
Hey, Rowdy, how you doing?
40 awesome people still in. Appreciate that.
What
Big
time did you say it was?
12:30.
Wow.
Yeah, that morning went by quick, huh?
Yes, it did.
QC Brian's asking, how long do whole shad last frozen?
It depends on how you store them, how you prepare them.
I will say this, vacuum pack, they will last. It'll keep them a lot better than just putting them in the Ziploc baggie.
So one thing I learned about shad though too, I learned this from Jody, who learned it from somebody else. When you first put them in the freezer to freeze them, put them on their back, because all the blood soaks into the meat.
Oh, there you go.
And if you vacuum seal them that way, that should soak all the blood into the meat. But if they're not handled properly, and some people like to clean them off. They can. If they're handled properly, they can probably last a while.
Just said his fingers are cold. Yeah, you don't want, and when you put them on ice, a lot of times, if you put them in ice and they get underneath it and get just the water, and they get all mushy like that. I know some people will put them in before they put them in on ice. Will put them in like a baggie. It's more important when it's really, when you get shad when it's warm out.
Yeah.
If it's the warmer it is out, the more important it is. When it's like this, 40 degrees, you can kind of just leave them out. Then just take care of them when you get home. But once you get them frozen, so it's more important basically to keep them as fresh as you can before you freeze it. Then once you get them frozen, they're frozen. They'll last for a while.
Oh shoot! Looks like whoever were coming to nibble on that didn't want it. Yeah, you can see the tide's coming in now. It's definitely flowing against. Come on, fishy, fishy. Danny Stone needs a fish. Come on. For Danny, it's not for us. Wow, that water is glass over there.
What's that?
The water. It's like glass over there. Watch when we get over there, pull that gill nut. It's probably got like 3 or 4 shadows.
Yeah, now that we have bait,
I'd definitely let him go at that point. But the way it's looking, I'm not thinking there's anything in there. What time you got?
well, 12:33. Let's do it.
Yeah.
We would have had some action already. Yep, exactly, Brian. That's the best way to do it. Big Wrench is saying, just don't refreeze the shad. Exactly. day. It's definitely just one of those days. That's why I didn't have my book bag out by the end of the driveway this morning.
Oh.
It took me a little longer to move than I thought it was going to.
Oh, got it. Fish on. Oh, that's the Ocean Tycoon too, huh?
There you go. You got to get the first one on it. He's on. Isn't he? Still there?
Yep, feels like it. Yep, he's there.
He was
Fish
running.
on.
He was running with it. Fish on.
Not a monster, but hey, Danny, we got you a fish.
Can you believe this? As soon as we say we're going to move,
You grabbed it and turned the clicker on at the same time. Yeah, he's probably a 5 to 10 pounder.
he was just running it. I'll take it. It's a fish.
Absolutely. It's a fishing show now. Yeah, there
Oh, hey. I'll take that.
right in the corner of the mouth. That's a nice fish. It's a decent sized fish.
Yeah, it is. Woo!
Oh, you all right?
Oh, yeah.
There you go, folks.
All right. Yeah, that's not bad. And look at that.
Stinger jig.
It's hooked also.
Oh, open your mouth. Good boy. Yeah, should have done this for you in the water.
Woo! Stan 3 saying, get the net.
Yep, stinger jig is hooked right near his eye.
Well, I'd say it's a good experiment with the stinger jig. That's a 2 for 2 fish. Now, the first one, I will say the first one did that. The first one last week that he caught with the stinger jig, it actually ate the stinger jig. But this one did actually go around and hook on it. So the hook point of the stinger has been in both fish that's been caught on it so far. So pretty good experiment.
.34 on the
All right.
scale, so 8.14. It's a nice color. You got some nice color to it too. He's scarred up on the top. Nice pink fins. Got leeches underneath his mouth.
QC Brian, what I'd give to catch just one blue cat.
Wow, that's awesome. All right, he's going back. He gone. I forgot to show him for the GoPro, but I think.
How funny was that? Yeah, nice healthy fish. Stan 3 says there's that 8.19 pounder again. Which
We
actually would be about right.
We said Danny Stone needed a fish, right?
That's right. That's right.
There you go, Danny.
8.19 just for Danny. That's funny. I bet you it would be. You said it was 8.3?
8.34.
So that's,
So 8.
You know what?
8.14, 8.19, something like that.
the grips 8.34.
We'll measure those. We'll weigh those.
Take away the 0.25 would make it 8.19. I'm just saying.
0.34. So it's actually 8 pounds even.
That's right. Yeah, if you're taking eaters home, up to about that size is great.
Wow, that's awesome.
Dang it! Now it makes me want to. Do we leave?
What do you think?
I mean, it was only one fish, but
yeah, I think we can go down to the port. I think
yeah.
we'll find something else. We still got the bait on here too, so.
But I like how we were just talking about the tide moving.
Yep.
It's just past that slack tide, so it should start moving now. So I think that's the beginning of the bite turning on.
Remember we were talking about the gut pocket staying in?
Yep.
It's still in.
It's still in, yep. That happens a lot more in the colder water with the gut pocket staying in. It doesn't wash out as quick.
I'm sure the strength of the tide has something to do with it.
Oh, sure, sure. Plus, how smooth that rod cast doesn't jerk the bait around and stuff. That's right, Rod Knocker. Skunk's out. DMV Cobb 301. Greetings, everyone.
DMV, what's going on?
Different DMV, but
Different DMV.
it works. Daryl says I saw that fish. He's taking notes. Well, not much notes to take on that one, but we did tie our total from the the entire last tournament. So
In one fish.
there you go. We're off to a good start.
We're gonna pull our. We still got 40 awesome people in here with us. We're gonna pull this other anchor up. We're gonna go pick up our gill net and head down that direction, downriver. And get Jed out of the way so he's comfortable. Is that the anchor or a fish? Oh, it's bubbles from the anchor.
Yeah.
It's like, what in the world?
That's a lot of bubble. Okay. Well, Dave's turning around at least.
There you go. Howdy, folks. Oh, okay. DMV Cobb 301. Nice. Thank you, Miss Annette. Trophy Seeker said, I wanted to rain big wrench. I wanted to rain more current. Well, from what I understand, I've been told from some of your fellow Tennessee anglers that next Saturday it's supposed to rain during the tournament.
All right.
In Tennessee.
Woo.
Not here. That's just what I'm hearing.
Well,
Big Wrench says
If
there's
that's
also
the-
blizzards coming.
what's that?
Big Wrench said there's also blizzards coming. I'm not sure where that's at. I don't think there's any blizzards coming here just yet.
You know, if it's raining next week, we know Daryl's so sweet, he might melt out in that rain.
Salt dissolves.
Yeah. Woo.
That's awesome. I'm glad you all got to see a fish today that we caught. Stan should have reeled it in, but. All right, trade it.
Well, that's your new reel, so.
That's okay. Turn this back to the left and kick it. away now after we get it back in the tub.
Daryl says that's fine with me, Dustin. I'm not made of sugar.
That's what I said. Salt and spice and nothing nice. Did I say that out loud?
Got her.
Back rub. The one time we don't want to have anything in the net. We'll see.
Yeah. I mean, maybe we would take one more just to,
Top it off for good measure.
in case we get over there and get seriously stacked up.
I think we got some extra bait we have for that if we need it.
And Danny Stone, not only did we catch a fish, we caught another fish in your honor. Should be right around 8.19 pounds.
That was all just for you, Danny.
Just for you.
Yeah, there's nothing.
All right. Good.
This thing is dirty. I gotta clean this.
All right. So yeah, no more shad in the gill net. Yeah, those eels are right. All right. Excuse me, folks.
How you doing?
Sometimes it's stuff like that, though, on a tough bite. Oh, I'm pretty.
I can't get a break.
I'm pretty stoked though. I'm happy with the 8.19.
Oh, the weight's still in the water. I forgot about that.
I just don't want it to get bouncing around over into the
Yeah.
motor.
So I'm going back to make sure I didn't miss any. Yeah, Big Rinse, that is true. Those storms coming. Yeah, it's supposed to rain here Wednesday, Thursday next week. Wait, okay, I'm not saying it again. Get away from the 8.19 pounders. I see the Team Dink Masters.
Hey, Avid. Now, I hope you saw it. Did you see your picture on the thumbnail? I don't know where Dustin found a picture of frozen Avid, but he did.
Many hours of searching the interwebs.
8.19 pounds is a respectable fish.
Respectable start.
Now we can go catch the 80-pounder. So for Shizzles was, I think, 78, somebody said.
Yeah.
So we need to catch one 82 pounds just to get those couple extra pounds over.
He said didn't see no thumbnail.
Well, you'll have to look for the thumbnail, Avid. Dustin did it in your honor. Thanks, Spot. All right, so we can catch fish, Dustin. We can do it.
Now let's see one of those James River monsters over here. Yeah, there's the no trespassing sign.
What were they saying about it?
That's where he was saying for bait. That's where he got the bait.
I got you.
And we've got bait there a bunch of times.
Nope. Bird.
Another
Tell if
hare.
it's an eagle or not.
See this up here? That's a cement. Remember we were talking about the cement wall along the right-hand side or the left-hand side over here?
Uh-huh.
We were saying coming the other way. That's the cement wall that Stan 3 was talking about. Like it's probably 20-something, 30 foot deep right here. Haven't said besides Bigfoot doesn't freeze. I don't usually freeze either, but apparently my eyes water a lot. Uncle Chief says Bigfoot only freezes for a photo.
That's how I got him to take the picture.
Imagine living this close to the river and not even having a spot to go down to fish.
Yeah. Well, they're not far from this spot, though.
That's true, that's true.
It's like an old pump house.
Yeah, through here is a good. We've caught a lot of fish through here.
I've never been on this side before.
But it's basically like coming through here and using your fish finder, kind of like finding the spots to fish.
Yeah.
Either that or you drag or drift through here. Stan 3 says he's got a good feeling about the next anchor.
Excellent.
Danny Stone said, my wife suggested making me a shirt with Mr. 819 on it. I respectfully declined. Abbott is saying Stan 3 will carry the James to the winner's circle. Woo! Hey, I don't care how we get there.
That's right. As long as we all contribute.
That's it. That's it.
Even if we won it, we still only caught 8.19 pounds of fish.
Look, if we get a respectable bag of, catch a couple of nice fish, we catch 200 whatever plus pounds as a team, and the Tennessee wins, I'm still okay with that.
Yep. As long as they only win by like 1 or 2 pounds.
Yeah. Back out to the point already.
That stick kind of looks like a herring head sticking out of the water right there.
Right? I was thinking the same thing. I had to double check it.
I thought that's a big herring. You doing job, Stan 3. We know who your favorite Stan is. All right, so where do we want to put in?
That's what I was going to ask you. Like, there's the point, the end of the loop right there.
Oh, okay. I was looking over there.
Yeah, no,
I thought we had to keep going, but yeah, there's the cut.
that's what I'm saying. Knowing that you can just fly like that, it's not a huge loop. You can come out from there pretty quick. Like Stan 3 has done this on his kayak before.
Wow. Okay, it's charging.
Big Wrench says, Stan 3, if you catch 380 pounders, you might. That's true. That's true.
All right, where was Justin saying? He said right over here. He said, I think he said you can fan them.
Yeah.
And it's like the water's coming in.
It's hard to tell because the wind is blowing.
This way, coming from that direction, I think. We're in 4 feet of water right here.
I wonder what it was back there.
We're on a ledge right here.
There it goes.
Yeah.
So yeah, we were up on a. Must start to flatten out over there.
Let's see what 6.5 feet. Let's see what this does here. Let's see what the water does to us in the wind. There's some bait fish. Seven feet.
And dropping.
Now, if my guess is they're going to be at the bottom of this, whatever this little ledge is.
Based on the shad today, that'd be my guess.
Trying to see what the wind and the current's going to do to us. It looks like it's going to push us out this way. Actually, we're still floating that way. Yeah, I think it's pushing us this way. Just because we're coming out of this, I think the tide might be coming in. I'm not marking anything here. Let's go closer to the. Oh, it's starting to drop again.
I was gonna say it should be another.
That's
It
what
should be 30, 40 foot over here.
That's what I wanted to see. Yeah, that's what I want to fish is that 30, 40 foot mark. Right there at the bottom of the ledge. Got 36 awesome people. Big Rich.
They're talking about Stan 3 catching.
That's only 150 pounds. Going to need a minimum of 200 to beat Tennessee.
You got that backward, Big Wrench. Tennessee is going to need a minimum of 200 to beat the James River.
Okay, more like 4 big cats weighing 50 pounds apiece. Well, Stan catches 3 big ones at 50. Ed catches 3 big ones at 50. If we catch 3 small ones at 8.19. And then Stan 2 and Justin catch 350s. We're good.
There you go. Now the basic goal is for with the 4 boats to catch a total of 50 pounds each.
It's flattened out here at 15 feet. I think that confluence right there is going to be a nice spot.
If that can be the goal, and one of the boats gets on them and gets it, 90, 100, 120 pounds in one boat, then we're looking at 250, 270. That'd be a pretty good weight. And if you can get 250 pounds, 260 pounds, and then the Tennessee River beats you after that, well, then more power to them. Yeah, that's some. Believe it or not, I'm going to try to cut one of those pieces of bait.
There you go.
You never know. That eel is right. Yeah, it worked for him.
It's going up again. Yeah, see, there's something down at the bottom of this lip right here, but This is where I lost my other anchor. Remember that day with you?
Is this where it was?
Yep. We found the other one down there at the end of the cuts. I still think the Mississippi team deserves a rematch with all those low waters. Couldn't get boats out. Just saying. Creo was in a boat. I understand what you're saying, and I agree with you. I'm saying Creo was in his boat. But the holes he goes to that are 120 feet deep were only like 80 feet deep.
Yeah, it's one of those things that if it would have needed to have been, the problem with it is trying to get everything scheduled and have everybody together, and so that would have been the like easiest solution. That would have been the easiest solution to try to reschedule it. But, you know, it is what it is. It's hard enough to get that many people together on a certain date and then do it again and again. But this is only the first time we're doing it. There'll be a lot more 22.2 feet. It should be
26 feet. Yep, they're down there.
Yeah, if we anchor here, it should face us that way.
Yep. I'm going to anchor over here just to stay away from whatever's down there. I lost my other anchor.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Yep. Oh, look at that. Yep. You should only have to drop the one anchor too.
Yeah, because current's good current
Yeah.
here, which is woo.
Hush.
Got me.
I'm not stealing anything. Excuse me, folks.
Yeah, that was a few nice marks there. Come on, reverse.
Yeah. That current's doing its job. Come on, dig in. There it goes. You can cut the mark.
What in the world is that?
What's that?
That's either something big going, or it's a tree.
Oh, wow.
Very well could be a tree.
You know what? I'm going to tie this off on the other side. So get the back end out farther. There we go.
There it is.
We got some nice current here, folks. Of course, it's pushing us right into the bank now. Oh, I just felt the anchor dig. I could probably bump in this current. Got 41 awesome people. It's Stan 3 said it's like normal, but your 3 biggest of the day count per boat. Yep. All right, I got 40 people in here. Man, that current's kicking, isn't it?
Yep.
Hey, once you drop that, I want you to cast that Ocean Tycoon. I'll drop your sheet over here. Oh, no. The anchor's not holding. We're drifting. Uh-oh. Hold on, folks. Our anchor. The current's so strong, I've got to drop another anchor. I think we're held down. You get snagged. Oh, woo-hoo. Look at that. Look at that. Man to man. Precision. Yeah, that thing casts super smooth. I may need to add more. Oh, wow. Actually, no, I'm going to put a planer board on this. Planer board out. Still too close to that tree limb?
Nah, it actually drops off right behind it, too.
Oh, wow. Give us a minute, folks. We got to get our rod situated so we got to understand what we're doing here and where we're at. Uncle Lou planer board going in the current. Monsters don't listen to boarders, Uncle Jeep. Whereas My Little Pony, they are pretty scary too. Monster coming in 5 minutes. I didn't know Godzilla made cameos in the U.S.
Thank you, Rhonda. Rhonda reminding everybody about the rematch. There's the notification. It's going to be on Muskrat Adventures channel next Saturday, 9 to 3.
fishing.
36 awesome people out there.
That planer board, that current's so strong, that planer board is not wanting to sit down. Let's see if I can help it.
Big wrench catfishing. Are there any good job openings up there near the James River?
I'm sure there are. What do you do?
Yeah, now the James River goes, the lower James anyhow, from Richmond all the way down past Norfolk, which is one of the big naval bases. So there's a lot of further east and out as it gets closer to saltwater. There's a lot of those type of jobs there.
Hoping that thing was going to eventually settle down.
It's still serving its purpose.
Yeah. It's still staying out there.
As long as until it pops off the.
My thing is, I don't know if I get a bite unless.
Oh, you'll know. That will become what did we term it the last time?
Uncle Lou's bobber boards.
The bobber board. There you go. Big Wrench says I catfish.
I got you.
$40 awesome people still out there watching us. Thank you very much. Appreciate everybody coming in.
I was gonna say, if I went by your channel name, I think you're a mechanic.
Which is why I brought up the Norfolk area.
One thing I don't like about that braid is I can't see it.
Yeah, which is crazy. Braided rope, you think you'd be able to, it's braided line. It's, crane mechanic, yeah.
Okay.
I would say the Norfolk area would be the place to check.
Or Richmond. You're always doing some
Yeah,
construction.
that's true too. Richmond,
cranes.
yep.
Oh, come on.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Fish on. Woo! Stand 3 said he's pulling drag. This might be I think we might need Jed for this one. All right.
Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Wow. Look at that. He's still pulling drag.
I think you're in. Can y'all see see everything good?
I'm fighting the current too, so this Ancient Mariner has a fantastic drag on it. One of the smoothest drags I've ever felt.
So let me get this right out of the way. Oh, sorry.
Got it? That was a good takedown.
Yeah, it was beautiful. Yeah, I had a good feeling once we knew the tide was changing. Stand 3 said he had a good feeling about our next
He did.
next anchor. Everybody can see okay? Oh, great, good. It's a Care Bear. Fish on, awesome.
And this was casted out there too, so.
Yep.
Oh.
So if that planer board is the one that goes next, we may have to try to figure out how to anchor up out a little more.
Yeah.
Because that one was out in the deeper water. Fight it, Justin. Woo! Valerie Irwin, good morning. Great time
Valerie,
coming
good
in.
afternoon.
Rod knockers, I would think so. I think that's bigger than the 8.19.
Yes.
I don't think it's a monster, but Uncle Jeep is saying, yeah, 8.32.
We are fighting the current, but he's pulling.
I could be surprised. Yes, we can catch big fish.
We can catch fish.
Yeah.
We'll see how big it is.
217's out there, Net's out there. 37 awesome people.
Oh, where are you going? Oh, whoa.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Those head shakes like that are a sure sign of a nice fish. You can see when that rod starts thumping like that, that's that big blue cat using that current. That's right, Rod Knockers. That's right. Rod Knocker said, pay attention, Tennessee. There you go, Dusty. Take your time. You got him. Good job. That was perfect.
That was the kind of takedown we were looking for.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, it's been a long time when you're seeing the rod tip just go tink, 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 and we're getting excited about it. Those aren't the fish you want to catch anyhow. This one was just that nice woof. Oh, awesome, awesome.
Yeah, he's probably a teener.
Big fish energy. No, I don't think it's a new PB, but it's a nice fish.
Well, I will say that I was halfway reeling down on my PB. I didn't know that was my PB either.
Yeah.
Until he got about halfway up, then he started fighting. The reason this was taking forever because it was out there in the current. I casted it pretty far, and he's taking a lot of drag. He's still taking drag.
Get this big coat out of the way.
Yeah, every time I reel up, I reel down on it. I come up and take the drag back out. Oh, he might be crossing lines too. All right, we're getting him up here. You got Jed ready?
There's ready.
Back some. He's got more weight than I thought. Sorry, everybody can see. Hold on a second. There we go.
Oh, Dustin.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
He's bigger than I thought.
Yeah, bigger than we thought. Nice fish.
Oh, yeah,
it did get the other one. A little further. Just a little more.
Hold on. I had to reel down again.
Almost. Pull in the net.
Where are you going? This.
See if you can walk.
There we go, in the net. Woo! 45 awesome people. What happens when you get a big fish? Wow, it's wrapped around. He went. All right, folks, give us 1 minute. He wrapped around another line. Oh, you get stuck in the clip? There you go. Ah, look at you. I got the net so it doesn't go anywhere.
There we go. Nice fish, nice fish.
That's awesome.
Woo!
This is going to be one of those net layers. I'm going to get the foot out of his mouth first.
Okay. Nice fish. That's right. That's right. QC Brian is saying 18.7. Ashley
You know what? I don't know why.
Brady's out there.
18.19.
I'm guessing 20s.
Right?
I'm going to guess 22.2. I know it's an odd guess for me, but.
All right, hooks out. Put that on there? Sure. I'll get this guy. Wait up. Ah. So I'm going to weigh this in the net first, and then I'll weigh the net afterwards. I think the net's 3 pounds.
And if y'all haven't seen this, look at Dustin's so with the blue, he's got the even the blue beads on the.
That's right. Ouch. $23.08 in the net, so 20 pounds, almost even.
20 pounds. There we go. I'd say that's a pretty good.
I'm just going to do this first so that I can go back and look if I want to. 23.08 in the net. It's got a planer board on it, and the current's so strong, it keeps popping. Like the planer board.
rod moving.
Yeah, the planer board will pop out of the water and then go back down, and then pop out of the water and go back down. So it's holding the line out there, so that's doing what it's supposed to do. Yeah, we may need to reposition this boat to get more out in the channel for all these rods. You want to?
Unless you want to just cast it out. It's all set.
Yes, sir. Hope I didn't cross the line.
Yeah. We'll know in a second.
All right, bad boy. Where you at? What you gonna do? Now I gotta use my towel.
I'm not saying nothing.
There you go, folks. 20 pounds even. Yeah, I'll put my name over top of it. There you go. TSW. Dustin. Remember, people say no to crack. Somebody must have. Here you go.
Woo! I'm not sure where that one was coming from because
I don't
I've
know.
got a shirt tucked in.
What do you think? You want to reposition this?
Yeah, we probably should because
So you want to go downriver from that marker? I just don't want to lose another anchor.
yeah, I hear you.
So if we go downriver and a little farther out that way and let it bring us back, we can cast in this whole area right here. All right, we got 46 awesome people in here. Ronnie Oakley, how you doing? Spring Mountain Lisa, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. That was a good shot, Dustin. Bullseye on the planer board.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, you could see that, huh?
That's Daryl said he was having some sort of target practice or you know, close casting, whatever.
That's right,
at the
that's
gathering.
right, that's
I was
right.
just practicing. I'm not going, but I was just practicing.
Yeah, let's get the rods in. Get set up again. Besides, this way then we can try a chunk or two of that stinky eel. Maybe on something.
Your boys like the hydroplane.
No, so it didn't get caught on the line. You cleared the line.
See, I meant to do that.
Wow. This reel is something else.
I know. I'm have to give me a couple more of those.
I thought I couldn't figure out what was going on because I didn't even feel the 8 ounces of weight or 6, whatever it is.
6 ounces, yeah.
Oh,
Stinger rig.
that stinger rig works.
Stinger rig got Stan too. Stan as well. Stan also.
It's sharp. I'll tell you that much.
See, I didn't get the planer board. I'm good. I put it right where I wanted it.
Yeah, I like that. That's a nice power handle on that. It's the Ancient Mariner. What's the name of the reel?
The Ocean Tycoon.
Ocean Tycoon.
I think he's selling for $119 with a lifetime warranty. Can't beat it. Cannot beat a lifetime warranty on a reel. Be right back, folks. We're going to pull anchor and let me know when that one's clear. I'll start the motor so that you can, just in case we start drifting backwards, you can. Oh man. Here, let me move that tote. Get it out of the way. Oh, did you get it?
I hope so.
Yes, sir. Look at that. That takes talent, skill, everything that Stan 2 has. Nobody saw you do it.
I know. I got it all blocked.
No, I had the camera turned the other way.
Twice now. Okay. Uncle Jeep says, hey, peoples, please remember to smash that thumbs up. Show your support for these two frozen anglers with a catfish addiction.
Right, you want to tell you to pull forward? I'll make it easier to pull this up.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, we were right there on the edge of that. Went from 16, now it's 20 foot.
All right. Go ahead.
I'll go forward.
Yeah, I got it off the bottom. It's not going anywhere. farther back than I thought.
Keep going.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna get wrapped up. Just take it easy.
42 awesome people out there. Thank you, thank you.
Y'all are fantastic. Tell you what.
QC Brian says catfishing is an addictive hobby / sport. My doctor recommended a group therapy deal. Catfish Weekly.
Just go right out there. You should be able to let it out and drift right back into this nice open area. Channel, deep water. We can get all our stuff out there.
This is actually where I caught my first fish over 50.
Nice.
Right out in here. Thank you, Rhonda. Good point. Good point. Fishing for Whiskers, Rhonda saying, if anyone has the ability, could you please consider playing a TSW playlist on loop while you sleep at night? They need their 4K watch hours.
Thank you, Miss Ron. Appreciate that. What do you think? Is good?
Yep.
All right. You just want to
Oh, yeah.
cut it and then let it drift back. We'll drop the anchor once it gets parallel. We're going back a little. We're going sideways. Yeah, go ahead and go backwards that way.
Yes, we may be a little bit too far out into the main channel in case something comes through.
Like a birch.
Well, now we're going. Yeah, that's a little closer.
All right. I should have dropped the other anchor at the same time.
I think she caught, though.
Just in case.
34 foot. Oh, there's, oh, yeah. There's a nice smart. What's that?
You can cut the motor. Golden.
Nice.
You want to cut some bait?
Yep.
Yeah, we're in 32 foot of water. There's some nice markers. There's a ledge just behind us too that we're going to cast into. Yeah, we're still moving a bit until the other anchor catches. We're still moving. It's 0.2.
I think we hung. We're staying even with that.
Yep, we're good now. Because it was still, it's at 0.1, but I think we're good.
There.
Yep, perfect. All right, we are anchored. Go ahead and oh, okay. We got some other bait we're going to try to use now.
Try to use.
Cut them
Want to put some fresh shad on too, or want to stay with that for now?
It's, I mean, if you look at it, this has still got some blood in it.
All right, that'll work.
So we'll leave it out there for a couple minutes, see what happens.
I think we're going to get tripled up out here.
That'd be awesome.
Okay. I'm going in. Okay, there's one. You want to put a chunk of this on any of the other rods
I'll
there?
put one on the Ocean Tycoon, see what happens. I got that gut pocket still on the other one. I'll let that one run for a minute. Got that planer board on there.
So here we go. Here's the I think right now today with the so dark overcast. And like based on the bait not being shallow. Oh, you may want to close your. It was running out of line quick.
It's out there a mile. All right. Once again, we are fishing. Right out here, way stand. Go see what everybody's doing on here. We got 43 awesome people in here. Thank you all so much for sticking with us. We've got we are about to get some big fish in this boat. I've been running it all morning. Thank you, Big Wrench. Appreciate that. Unfortunately, I said, "Eel looks like it's stanky." Yeah, Rod Knockers, it's stanky. Unfortunately, YouTube does not update their watch hours on a daily basis. So I still haven't got, I looked this morning, I still don't have an update from Thursday night from Jody's Get thing. It should have put me over should have put us over 2K, but it didn't. We actually dropped some because of the running 365-day total. 44 awesome people. Absolutely, Rhonda. Absolutely. Lucky to have all y'all. Without y'all, this wouldn't be we wouldn't be doing this. I mean, there would be no reason to.
Yeah, we'd still be out here fishing. But...
Well, yeah, that's true. I would have never met Stan if it wasn't for YouTube.
Well, there you go. That's true. That's true.
Possibly. So we are now in some deeper waters. All 6 rods are in some deeper waters. And I know that one's going nuts, but the planer board's out there. The current is so strong, it pulls the planer board up on the side, then the planer board drops back down into the column, pulls back up on the side. Captain Morgan, how you doing? You got 45 awesome people watching us today?
Yeah. It's that.
What's that?
That eel is definitely.
If you want, I got that towel right there, but if you want a fresh one, I got a clean one.
Oh no, this will work.
Oh, it looks like that. Oh, come on, planer board. Looks like the planer board might stick now. Come on. Oh, I spoke too soon.
Well, stand 3 is going to say because I'm rocking the boat. I'm the one actually doing that as I'm lifting.
Is that what that is? Okay,
yeah.
We'll stop it. Would have never had a breakfast sandwich if it weren't for YouTube.
That's right. That's right.
Rod Knocker saying, thinking 30 plus coming now as an amazing angler's narrowed down the pattern of big fish. Oh, thanks, Big Wrench. What channel is Stan Day on tomorrow?
2 Stans Fishing.
Yep, it's stuck. All right, finally, the planer board calmed down. So it's out the channel it's halfway in the middle of the channel. See if you all see that. Let's see if I can see it.
Yeah, it's out there.
It's out here. Out here. Yeah, it's right out in the middle of the channel. So it's in the deep waters. We got 46 awesome people.
So we just got to keep it. Do you believe this?
What? A boat? Oh, we got a barge coming. We got to pull that planer board in now right as it's settled down. Oh, he ain't coming that fast. Dang it. That was going to be our 30, 40 pounder too, right there. Right after it settled down. I think we're out of the way though, aren't we?
We should be.
He's got that whole, yeah, because the channel marker on that side, he stays to the right. He's got enough room. I hope he doesn't want us to move because we're double anchored. You can't anchor in the middle of the channel, but we're on the side of the channel, so.
Channel marker's right there.
Yeah, so we're good, folks, I think. He hasn't blown his horn yet, so. Ba-ting. Oh, it came off. Oh, we're going to get a barge bite.
I guess I should have left this out a little bit.
That's all right. We'll cast it back out when he gets here.
Holy smokes.
There's a lot of line out there. I cast that thing out a country mile.
We would have caught a 60 on this, forget it.
Yeah, I don't know if I had enough line left on there to catch a 60. Yeah, he's going to turn. Yeah, he's turning now. He would have honked at us by now.
I would think so. They have to see us. It's not like we're in a little tiny rowboat.
$48 awesome people in here. Wow. Fishing Fever said, hey, y'all, I'm at work, so just now checking in. Hope all is going good. We had caught roughly an 8.19 pounder.
Can they see the it's right here somewhere.
There's a barge. Right there.
I hope he starts turning.
He hasn't blown his horn at us yet. YouTube said I was beginning to wonder if you boys could catch a fish. But now at least you won't feel so bad when Jody beats you. Can I block him? No, I'm just. Yes, we got an 8.1 knot pounder, and we just boated a 20 pounder, even 20.
Oh yeah,
we're good. He's turning. He knew it. We got 45 awesome people in Team Snagging Whiskers. Hey, Fishing Fever. I'm driving and listening. Hey, we caught a 20, Sean. Caught a nice 20.
These I got to give the James River the barge drivers credit. They do a pretty good job of sharing. They do a pretty good job of sharing the water with you.
Hope he doesn't knock us off anchor.
I think we'll be good. We'll be good.
I like your positive attitude.
That's right. Got to keep it. Hey, we caught 2 fish so far today. So. Oh yeah, look, plenty of room.
Absolutely. This is what we're gonna call a barge bite.
Oh yeah, you can start to see the barge right here.
There he is. Let's stand up. There you go.
I just can't believe we haven't seen one all day long. Dustin finally gets the planer board out to where he wanted it. Dead center of the channel. It riding right. And
thanks, Sean. You got 49 people in here.
Woo!
You all are awesome.
Come on, 50. Oh wow, look at that's a burnout trailer, isn't it?
Yeah. It looks like it had a fire. Or something in there. I don't know why it's all open. I'll put you all down so you can enjoy the scenic view of the barge coming through.
And Dustin's going to try to get the
planer board back in.
You don't want to miss the barge bite. I guess I should have been taking video of this.
Hey Sean, my GoPro has been on, but the battery died and it wasn't charging. So it's been on and off. Unfortunately, I didn't get a 20 on the GoPro, but I'm going to try to turn it back on here in a minute. So we got the 20 on the camera, so.
was a... All right, that worked out well. Could have been worse. There we go. Okay, so we've got on this Freddy rod right here, we've got that super fresh eel head on there.
Super fresh.
Hey, sometimes, I'm a big believer in fresh bait, but sometimes you never know. Danny Stone says, I've never seen a barge that small. It's cute. Rod Knocker says, there goes my Amazon order from last month.
Yeah, it's gotta go back up to DC or New York, then back down to Florida, then it'll come to your house.
QC Brian, I wonder if that barge is carrying fishing gear in those containers.
All right, so now that planer board's got to settle back out again.
Fishing Fever says, I'm planning on fishing the bank by Ann Carroll's Landing after work today.
There you go.
Hope we'll find something. I'm glad y'all are out there hitting the water. Well, thank you. Appreciate you being out there. Oh, get caught.
I thought the clip popped.
Come on, barge bite.
I think it's once these waves go by, it'll level out.
Now I know the river rats are all fishing at noon in the morning. Well, so far I know No Name Channel is going to be out fishing tomorrow.
I'm going to try.
Dustin's going to try. So Stan 3 will be with, I'll be with Stan 3.
Perfect. Oh, stop it.
Trying to see. Somebody else said they wanted to be.
We got a bump on number 3.
I don't know if Fishizzle's going to be on tomorrow. He had mentioned at one point he wants to fish on a stand day. Captain Morgan says he's fishing now on Fort Loudon and no fish yet in Tennessee.
That's what we like to hear. I mean,
yeah.
I'm sorry, Captain. Not you, Captain Morgan. I want you to catch all the fish.
That's right. Captain Morgan catches many big monsters as he wants. Matter of fact, I hope Captain Morgan catches 222 big monsters.
So we'll lift them all. I mean, catch them all.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
Danny Stone saying they'll be on 1 hour after stand day tomorrow. That front bin had some really hot deals in it. It's so hot it burned up the trailer.
Yeah, fishy, big fish energy. Come on, let's go.
QC Brian is asking about the orange line.
That is Whisker Seeker 30-pound monofilament.
There you go.
If you want to know why I use orange line, for one, it's high vis. I really like to be able to see it. It really stands out. 2, I am originally from Colorado, so I am a huge Denver Broncos fan. Don't talk to me about the Broncos right now, or the last 6 years. But anyway, I'm a huge Broncos fan. My wife got me the reel because I thought that would be funny or pretty cool to get the blue Ancient Mariner reel. And that's the only orange line I could find on the market at the time. So that's why we have Whisker Seeker 30-pound mono, orange. Yep, looks like it finally leveled out.
So let's see.
We're gonna get another big one in the boat here shortly. Your patience will pay off, folks. Your patience will pay off.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, it's some pretty decent stuff too. So you check that out on Whisker Seeker. Team Snag and Whiskers drop in Fishing Fever link. This is one of our local fishing friends. If you don't mind giving him a sub, pretty cool. Well, hello, Fishing Fever from 2 Stands.
Hey, Sean, if you're able to, if you want to drop the Tackle Addict, we are brand ambassadors for Tackle Addict. You can go to tackleaddict.com, use TSW15, 15% off. They got some nice ice fishing gloves. They're like $30. They got hooks, they got sinkers, they got stickers, they got face masks, they got sunglasses. Go check them out.
And that's right. And Fishing Fever, if you ever want to fish on a fish live on a stand day, let me know. Or that goes for anybody out there. If you ever want to fish live, we do stand day every Sunday morning, 9 a.m. to noon. A point per pound for any of the catfish and carp. It's the Cats and Carp Challenge. Whoever has the most points at noon is declared the winner. And you get a attaboy, great job. But yes, so all you got to do is email me at the number 2standsfishing@gmail.com. We can get you signed up for Fishing a Stand Day with us. Dustin's Team Snag and Whiskers comes out a lot.
Just know if the Vice Mayor Landon is out there, you're probably going to come in second.
Yeah, Landon seems to take first every time he's in it.
Oh, I'm still getting ripples from that barge.
Rod Knocker's fishing, saying he's running orange big game, thinking it came from Tackle Bandit. Luther Harlow. Hey, Luther, how's it going? We have caught an 8.19 pounder, and just a little bit ago, I'm sure you'll probably know where we're at. We caught a 20 pounder. So we did manage to catch one shad over by Deep Bottom. No Name Channel. Swang. He swang down. Where was I even trying to swang? He swang on down. He swung on down, and he caught a few shad over on the way to Deep Bottom on the outer loop out there.
Just up here.
Yeah, just right up over there. He dropped a couple off for us. Woo! That bit the Wizzly. Wow, the Wawa Sizzly is wearing off a little.
My wife can attest to that. That's a real thing. She talks about one of her best friends is a police officer, and she talked about when she was out there one time. She asked if she had to direct traffic in the train, or to direct train traffic in the rain. Train.
Oh yeah, they were just caught so much, but the eel is what he caught a couple of nice fish this morning probably around the 20 pounder mark, somewhere in there.
Oh, the down rod did something.
Come on. The down rod on the stinky eel.
47 people.
47 people still watching.
You guys are awesome. Thank y'all so much.
There you go. Luther said he gave up and bought some eel going back out later.
Okay.
Well, so far I just put the stinky eel head on there, and it just had a bump. So eel has been the reports that I've been getting. Eel has been working pretty good.
Luther, you find deep water, go there.
Yeah, the shad we did catch were in What did we have that out in? 12 feet, 15, somewhere in there?
I think he said he was at 12 to 18 feet over here.
Yeah. So what's been the most on a live so far? Do you remember?
This 40, 47. I think the most I had before, most we had before that was 35. Now, on like it's just me or Sean. I think. Oh, eelhead.
The eelhead. You might luck out there, Luther.
Sean and I out there, or just me or just Sean. I think we've only had like 30 or 35.
Oh, that's gonna keep changing. That's gonna keep going up.
But when the first Ed's first live and Ed Evans was here, 37 people, something like that. I'm like, you. No. But so this is definitely the most we've ever had on a live.
Awesome.
So we appreciate each and every one of you.
So 47. Let's try to get it up to 50.
I'm wearing
the Daryl.
my Daryl costume.
That would be awesome to hit 50 people in the live today. We only need 5 more people. All right, Rhonda, thank you very much. Doug Talley, how's it going? Good to see you.
Good afternoon.
Got a lot of James River anglers, fellow anglers out here. Well, that Sizzly is definitely wearing off. It's definitely wearing off.
Tide doesn't look like it's kicking as much.
Yeah, out about fish and fever. If I don't have you yet, I will get you. That's right, James River for life.
There you go.
We've caught a few nice fish up by Aunt Carol's from the bank. QC Brian. Bibs are a fisherman's best friend.
Yes.
They're pretty dang comfortable too.
Absolutely. What is that doing?
Man, I want that Freddy rod to just put eyes right in the water.
God, that would be awesome. See if that GoPro's charged up enough I can turn it back on.
Let's see what we got here.
It's at 12%. I think it uses more power. I mean, it's still charging, so.
Oh. Doug, yeah, we've caught a 8.19 pounder, and then when we came over here to this spot, we were in a little bit close to shore, but we were fishing out in the channel. We got a 20 pounder. So not bad. I'll take it. We're up to 69 thumbs up. If you haven't hit the thumbs up yet, we would definitely appreciate it.
I tell you, the reason we've only caught 2 fish so far is because we spent 3/4 of the day finding bait. So I don't think we actually caught bait until about noon.
Yeah, we didn't have bait, yeah, because it was you were asking what time was it? And it was 12:30, and we'd only been in that spot for not even a half hour.
Yeah, we actually got in the water about 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock, so 8 to noon to get 1 shad.
Justin comes up and drops off 3 shad and 3 eel for us.
Yeah, 28.19 pounds so far for today. One more fish. If we get one more fish, we would be at the point where if we had that last time, we would have beat the Tennessee. We need one more fish.
That's right, because we had 8.19.
8.19.
26. 27 round up to beat them.
Yeah, you could definitely walk the bait or bump, or the current that's running through here is pretty good. That's why I was pretty stoked when I was seeing what time the tide actually changed. The tide flipped. It's now 2 o'clock, so we are about 2 hours into that incoming tide. So it's not quite halfway up that. So that's when your tide is moving the fastest, those middle hours.
Depending on what the fish are doing, if we're still out here when that tide flips again, we'll be fishing an outgoing tide. Oh, the duck. Duck, goose.
Now, with myself, I like with the tidal river, the farther upriver we are, the outgoing tide is better because you've got your, the river, the James coming down, and when you have the tide going up, it kind of clashes with each other, so it's not as fast as the outgoing tide. The outgoing tide does seem to work a little better, just because you've got more current, but they both work well. But having the choice, I would definitely rather fish an outgoing tide. But for those that don't fish tidal rivers, it's definitely different because we are actually pointing downriver. Downriver with the river, the tide's running upriver. So incoming tide has actually got our back into the boat pointed upriver, which is, if you're not used to fishing tidal rivers, that's kind of weird. And then every 6 hours it flips. So in about another 3 or 4 hours, it'll be the other way. And if we were fishing here, we'd have to be anchored up there and fishing this way.
Right, we'd actually have to go farther upriver to fish this same depth.
Yeah.
Because that's shallower back there.
Yeah. 45 awesome people still out there. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, folks. Appreciate that. Hopefully everybody can hear me. Here, fishy.
Come on, fish.
We need to double up on 30s. At least 30s.
I want the Freddy rod to go over. Let you get a fish on the Freddy rod. So what we have is we have got a FOA double Y rod. That's the Freddy rod. He's now got them in and for sale. I think the email for Freddy, I think, is foacustoms@yahoo.com. But he's got them available in 5 and 6 foot. So this is the 6 foot FO double Y rod over here. That's got a chunk of eel on it, the eel head. Then we've got Dustin's low profile. Gosh dang it!
Ancient Mariner.
I know it's
Ocean Tycoon.
Ocean Tycoon, Ancient Mariner, Ocean Tycoon, and then the other three are the 6,000. Oh! That might be on the planer board. That might be a fish.
Let it sit. I don't think it is. It looked like it was, but
Because it's been moving. It was down and solid.
It just jerked again. Yeah, I think it's got something on there.
Can't tell, huh?
No, if it's on there,
It's
I keep saying it's not very big, but it could be swimming at the boat. I felt something. It saw it jerk, and I felt something.
yeah. Fish and Fever said they can hear you.
Awesome. Thank you.
Fish and Fever up to 184. Well, guess what? Boom, boom, bam. 185 now, Fishing Fever. Currently fishing the James River here.
No, it's not on there. I guess while I got it in, I'll freshen the bait up on this one.
There you go. Good idea. Good idea.
But the bait's gone. I guess I will freshen it up.
Yeah, that was a hit. That was definitely a hit. It just didn't get hooked up.
Oh, eel, here we come. Yummy, yummy eel. Sorry, Stan.
Boom, boom, bam. There you go. I just picked you up there, Fishing Fever. Stan 3 says he was saying just keep reeling because sometimes you just gotta, once it does that, you just gotta catch up to the slack because there's so much line out behind the board. So that sometimes when it does hit like that, you gotta reel till you catch it up to the fish. I guess if I said it right. Hey, there's Pontoon Jody out there. How are you, Jody?
Hello again, Jody. Thanks for coming back in. We caught a 20 while you were napping, probably.
That's right. That's right. Definitely doing better than the last time. We got the 8.19 pounder, and then when we first moved over here, we got a 20 pounder. We had a bump on the eel head over here, and then Dustin just had a pretty good hit on the planer board out in the middle of the channel. So
I was on shad. I just put a new piece of fresh eel on there. Wow.
Fresh eel.
Fresh old eel.
Fresh cut old eel.
Yeah, I just cut it, so yeah, it's freshly cut eel.
There you go.
Kitty.
Come on, kitty, kitty, kitty. Jody said, am I not doing that good today? Still trying to get a fish. Skunk so far.
Oh, look at there. Somebody with a boat?
Yeah.
I'm not sure what kind of boat that is.
A small pontoon boat.
It's like a sleeping enclosure.
It does, right? That's under. Like, what the is that? Like, that is the river that you can see underneath it, right?
I think so, yeah.
I don't think I've ever quite seen anything like that before.
I'm not judging. It's just fine looking.
Hey, more power to them.
I think they're going to need more power.
Yeah, now y'all can't really see it, but right out there is where it's like a sleeping tent enclosure on the top of the. Oh no, I think that's the white. I think it's white sides on it. Looked like it was a tent or something that and it was like under total space underneath it, but there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rods. This over here is the Freddy rod, the 5-foot Freddy rod, but it is suspended, so you can't see the rod. But if it gets a hit, it'll go. You'll see it bent down right there.
Or you'll see me get in the way, reeling down on one of the two.
Yeah. Fishing Fever says that's a redneck windscreen on that pontoon boat. Stan 3 said you need to fish with Daryl, Jody. He just caught his first big fish.
Come on, fishy. Where you at? I know you're here.
Indiana Chris, good to see you.
Hey, Chris, thanks for coming in.
Coming in and going, says good luck, gotta go, take care.
Hey, thanks for coming in.
45 awesome people still in watching. So that's been a pretty consistent most of the day. So thank you, everybody. Appreciate y'all coming in, hanging out with us. On top of having y'all here, out here on this beautiful day with us. Having that many people in the show for this. We've been live 4 hours and 40 minutes.
Well, and 3/4 of that was trying to catch bait.
Yeah.
2 hours and 45 minutes of that was catching bait. Actually, longer than that. 3 hours.
Yeah, because we went live right at 9.
Yep, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 3 hours of the show is watching or catching bait.
We've been fishing for an hour and 40 minutes. Well, we've been fishing for an hour, and you know, some of that 40 minutes has been moving to the new spot, up in anchors, repositioning.
Just an hour and a half. Don't you dare poop on us.
Yes, the 4 center rods. So I got the 2 on the ends. The shorter rods are both suspended. You have Santa Cooper's or Carolina rigs on here?
Santa Cooper on that one right there on the inside, the Ancient Mariner, the 6000.
Uh-huh.
Believe
I didn't know if there was a float on the other ones or not.
there's only float on one of them. I believe it might be the Ocean Tycoon that has the float on it.
Yep.
The
So
other 3 are
these 3 are all. One of them has a float on it.
Tycoon does.
I think it's the Tycoon
with a stinger jig.
The other 2 are Carolina rigs. And then the rod over here with the bend on it, we have a planer board. Uncle Lou planer board. Yeah, it's hard to see out there, but we got it out there pretty good distance.
Thinking about adding a planer board to that Ocean Tycoon to get it a little closer.
Well, because of course that's how it works. We were over by the shore, had the bite out here. So you move out here, and then you're gonna get the bite by the shore. That's just the way that.
That's the way the cookie crumbles.
But we definitely that was definitely a hit because you could see how it's moving back and forth. And something pulled it down, and it was solid.
Yeah.
Oh, no doubt. No, we didn't mention that in a while, but that's always good to know. We like to get that out there.
What's that?
It was Fishing Fever asking if the rods were right on the bottom or what the setups were. So yeah, that's what we got going on now. Oh, sure. As soon as I said something about that's been a pretty consistent number, we dropped down to 40.
All I was doing that on Thursday on Jody's show Thursday night. I'm like, we have 43 awesome people. And it dropped down to 42.
Oh, 42. Oh, 41.
And then at one point I said, we got 75 awesome people. I'm just kidding. And it went up to like 50. I think I should put that planer board on Amy Jane.
Can't hurt.
Let's get another Uncle Lou's planer board. Excuse me, folks.
Alvin Lewis, how you doing? Great to see you.
Uncle Lou.
Let's see if this actually. Ronnie Oakley, how's it going? 40, back up to 42 awesome people.
So now our spread's going to be a little wider now. We're adding a second planer board. Hopefully I have enough line for this one. We're probably not going to be able to go all the way out with this.
Sweet. Well, the thing that's great with the planer boards is even if you just get it out, even 15, 20 feet from the boat, it widens your spread, so you're covering more water.
That's definitely a stiffer rod, that 7-foot rod.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not quite bending quite as much as a 7'6", but we got a pretty good spread going on. We got 2 under the boat, 2 outside, and then 2 straight behind. Exactly how I envisioned this rod rack to work. What?
No, exactly how I envisioned it. Yes, the addition of that rod rack transformed this into a phenomenal catfishing boat. Because you get all the comforts of the pleasure boat with the rod rack of a catfishing boat. It's actually beautiful out here right now. There's no wind. I think we're in the upper 40s now. The wind is the big thing. Yep, 45. Then tomorrow morning it's going to be mid 40s. So looks like it's going to be similar weather as today, cloudy.
Give it another 20 minutes to move.
Let's see, what time is it? 2:19. So 2:20, yeah.
So we could probably say till 3 at this spot.
Okay, we're going to play it by ear. We're going to say 3 o'clock. Doug Talley says, I've never used a planer board. How do they work? Well, go ahead.
So essentially, it's a piece of foam on a some people use plastic, some people use metal, but what I like to describe it as, it's an additional boat, right? So you cast your rod out, you clip on the planer board. Once it gets out to as far as you want it, I like to let it hit bottom, and then I'll lock it down. I'll put my planer board on, and then you open your reel, and you let the planer board drift back. The way that the planer board is designed is it's going to drift back at an angle, right? So it's just going to sit there. Once it straightens out, it's got a front to it, so it's going to straighten out just like a boat. So it's going to pull the line away from your boat. So we've got 2 additional smaller boats, like taking our line away from our boat, so we can spread the lines out across the back of the boat. Hope that's a good explanation.
Oh, we might be getting a bump here unless it's just the... Oh, son of a gun. That was definitely a hit on the eel head, though, on the Freddy rod.
Should let it go.
I don't blame you. It's hard to, because when it's on the suspended rod like that, it's tough. We'll give it another minute, and then we'll have to check it and see if it ripped it off. Because that's the eel head, and I had it hooked through the lip. So if it was clamped down on it. All right, but that's a good sign. That was a good takedown.
You might want to, if you can show him the planer board out here, he might be able to see it better.
I think this is it.
Yeah, right there.
Right there. See that little green? That's a green foam. So that is, I don't know, 30 feet or so out to the side of the boat. And then from the planer board, the line is straight back. It's diagonal straight back. So it's got that one out 30 feet from the boat that way. We've got a suspending rod. So that's another bait that's dropped straight down here. This one is directly back behind the boat. So we are effectively covering from 30 feet out that way to about 40 or 50 feet out to the center of the channel there. So we're covering a pretty good wide section, whereas if we just had the baits going straight back, we'd only be covering the width of the boat pretty much.
And that's if you can keep them in place.
Yeah.
Like if the current's flowing pretty good, it's hard to keep those baits behind you. They all kind of converge at one spot. Sometimes then people will stagger your lengths of your lines to not do that, but this planer board allows you not to have to do that.
Hey, it's 2:22.
2:22.
Woo!
Good catch, Doug Talley. Be right back. Hope you catch a monster. Haha. Hey, I'm going to put you on mute just for 1 minute. right, we're back. I think that was a decent takedown on that Freddy rod. He hit pretty hard.
And where we're fishing is kind of we're fishing right off a point. There's a point right over here. So you've got the this is like the main channels coming here, but there's also a diversion loop that goes that way and comes all the way around and back over there. So we're kind of right at the Y, right out from a point.
You seriously cutting off on me again? Oh. Yeah, I don't think my battery's, it's charging, but it's not charging fast enough to keep up with the recording. There's your line across the bottom of your bait.
Yeah, yeah. That's pretty cool.
Oh, come on, kitty cats. If you want to at 3 o'clock, you want to go, what's up?
Which is probably that one, but
Yeah, the transducer's right there. If you want to, we can go up to Smith Point at 3. Or
there
we
you
can
go.
Further downriver, doesn't matter. I like this spot for next Saturday, though.
Yep.
It's out of the channel, so it access to deep water. We know we can catch shad because he did up there. Come on, big takedown. Let's go. You know there's a 60 out here somewhere.
Well, thank you, thank you.
Ding.
Yeah, it works out pretty nice. It splits right down the center.
Yeah, my old rod rack actually was on the top bar, so it set up a little higher.
Right.
Though I put those coupling nuts on, to make them set up a little higher, it's still not even as high as it was. It's not hard. It's hard to get out of the rod holders. Oh. Planer board. On the eel.
Come on. Just keep an eye on the planer board rod right there.
Something was bumping it. Oh. Second rod in. Or number 3, actually.
Fishing fever here. Fishy.
Big fish energy activated. Let's go.
So yeah, we're going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the numbers. So number 2 is the planer board right here. That we thought had a bite, and then this one just bumped a little bit. 40 awesome people out there. I fell asleep on you.
Who's that?
Steve Ransom. I fell asleep on you. Catch any more?
Not yet. We guys got some bumps though.
We've got we caught that 8.19 pounder earlier. We got the 20 pounder when we first moved over here. We had a nice takedown on the suspended rod here on the eel head, which I should probably check real quick. That was a pretty good takedown. Still there. Let's see how close we got. Trophy Seekers Outdoors. Daryl's out there.
Welcome back, Daryl.
Says had to do some errands. How's it going? Uncle Jeep says 6 fish for over 220 pounds.
So if you can pick out the truth in all that, there was one number that was correct.
That's true. That's true. We caught we actually caught 2 fish. We got that 8.19 pounder earlier, and when we moved over here to this spot, we got a 20 pounder. We just had a really good takedown over here.
A couple of bites over here.
We had something hit the planer board.
Took the bait.
And it took the bait, so not sure what the size on that one was, but it was a good hit. So not bad, not bad. You can tell it's a chilly day. There's still ice in my Wawa, just the plain plastic Wawa cup from 7 o'clock this morning. There's still ice in it. Non-insulated cup, so. Yeah, right at 28, around 28 pounds for the day so far. Definitely better than the last trip out.
By 20 pounds. Yeah, we're going to pull everything up and move here shortly. Try another spot. So we're not far from the airport. See, we got airplanes flying over top of us. I feel like we're on the Potomac. Tony Harrison directing planes.
That's right. That's right. Nope, this way. I used to do a little bit of that back in my Air Force days.
Ooh, excuse me.
Come on, fishy.
I guess that one went and told his uncles and grandma and grandpa to leave.
Yeah.
There's these strange looking men up there. They put a hook in my mouth.
I told them I didn't want to get my lip pierced. They made me do it.
Oh. That's pretty good.
does look like it's
I wonder if it's slack tide now because it looks like the current is. I'm playing we're still out there, so the rod's not bent quite as much as it was.
yeah, I was just noticing that. You could definitely see it ripping before. I didn't think the high tide was going to be another plane. It says high tide at 5:44 p.m.
The playboard rod. See it? I guess we are drifting away from it now.
Appreciate everybody hanging in there with us. Hope you're having a good day.
Tell you what, we'll do a guess the weight on the next fish, and whoever gets closest will get a TSW sticker.
Woo! They're pretty awesome stickers. I got one today. Actually, I got two today. One for me and one for Stan 3, of course. All right, QC Brian, appreciate you spending the day with us. Going to take off for a while. Good luck, Dustin and Stan.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming in.
Thank you, thank you.
We're going to catch another big fish in your honor. So that's everybody that leaves. So one of my next adventures is the only reason that I don't know if it drives you all crazy, but it does me. These two rod holders right here are closer than those two rod holders. But that's mainly because my anchor light portal is right here. And in order to put my anchor light in when it gets dark, I have to slide this part of the rod rack in because it's right underneath. So what I got to do is I got to figure out how to bring the wiring from here and tie it onto this somehow so I can put my anchor light up here so I can extend this out and it's not in the way, and then my anchor light's higher at this point. So that's my next DIY. I also got to replace my front navigation light. I have the parts, I just haven't done it. It's actually in that tote up there.
Fishing Fever says 11.6 pounds for next fish guess. I hope it's way bigger though.
I got some pre-guesses.
That's right, pre-guessing. He's hoping it's way bigger, but he's predicting 11.6.
What time you got?
2:39.
2:39.
We could actually
35 people in here.
We could actually give it 6 more minutes if you want to.
Yeah.
Quarter of.
Yeah. So what's the next? You want to go? What do you think? Before the current gets too big, too strong, go to that deep hole right at the end.
Sure.
Because the tide's slack right now, or it should start shifting going back out, right? Is it high tide or low tide? It's high tide right now.
It's gonna be high tide at 5 something. Yeah, it's still coming in pretty good. I'm looking out there now. I can see
I gotcha.
5:30 or something like that. It's going to be high tide.
So we'd have to anchor on that side of that deep hole down by the barge pit.
Yep.
If we want to hit that hole.
Fish and Fever says the rod holders are also driving me crazy, Dustin. But as someone who builds everything I use, I completely understand.
Yeah, I'll figure it out. I just gotta, like I said, I gotta figure out how to get this. If I can find like another smaller, like light
Mm-hmm.
that I can stick in here and just take the light part off and use the wires and like stick it in here and then run the wires across here and up.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can buy another one of these ports and wire that in here, strap it on, and I can put my light right here, or somewhere around here so I can get it out of the way. But it's so it doesn't cause issue if you want to use this out on the water for the kids or whatever.
Right.
Oh man, excuse me. Come on, fishy, fishy. Let's give us one more good fish in this spot.
Yes, sir, Steve. Be out tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Rod Knockers was asking if you got room on the bow for the iPilot.
There is no place. There's like no flat place to put anything. But I've seen somebody manufacture a plate that they put up on the front of the bow of the boat to put a trolling motor. So at some point, I will be getting a trolling motor for this thing. Just not in the it probably won't be for another year or two. So anchor fishing in my life, unless we're on Snaggin' One, which is Sean's boat, and he's got the Minn Kota Terova with an 80-pound thrust on it. So we love fishing from that boat too.
Yep, that's definitely a fun boat to fish out of.
Not quite as comfortable, but
Fish and Fever says, I got to head out and go fishing myself. Good luck, fellas, and thanks again for the shout-outs and subs. No worries, no worries.
Thank you for coming in.
Yeah, I've heard the bite's been pretty good further upriver, so good luck to you.
Why is that GoPro not charging? It is. It's at 1%. Doesn't even have enough juice to beep at me.
I guess they got to see that good takedown on the rod.
Oh, good. Oh, man. Come on, takedown. Let's go. Chili.
Temperature dropped a little bit. The breeze picked up, I think, is more so what happened. I've got it now, so it's like Problem is, it's at that area where if I put it on, put the coat on, I will start doing something, I'll get too hot. But just sitting there, it was getting too cold or chilly. Now I'm just staying more comfortable, Uncle Jeep. Getting a little older, getting a little wiser. Staying too cold? No way.
What time you got?
It's definitely not a bad day out here. 2:46. All right, I think we are going to. That's right. That's right. That's how I was at Kansas City one in October too. So we're gonna get these reeled in. Try to hit a different spot here.
Maybe freshen up our baits at our new spot.
Yeah, good idea. Yeah, there's still a piece of gut in there.
Wow.
I don't remember when the comment came up, but somebody's talking about the pieces with the gut pockets getting washed out.
Yeah.
And there's still a piece of gut hanging in that gut pocket. And we're in some pretty decent current, so there was some good water rushing through it. Nothing like it. The Ancient Mariner, Ocean Tycoon.
Yep. Oh, the clip popped up. I got some leaves.
I was gonna say I got something on here too. Is that a fish on there? What is that?
Is that a
No.
crab? No.
Is it just a bait?
Oh, that's
No.
a fish.
It is a fish.
Fish on, fish on.
Woo! Fish on. He didn't even top the planer board.
Wow. Fish on, folks. I'll let Stan reel this one in. Hey, Stan, you need the net?
No, I think we're good. I think we're good.
Hey, JBT, what's going on? This is fish number 3. We didn't know he was on there. We were reeling up so we could change positions.
Hit on the eel.
And he hit on the eel. So if that's number 3, we have an 8.19 pounder. We'll weigh this one just for good measure.
Come on, pop out of there.
What's up, big guy? Come on. There you want to. Oh.
There we go.
Okay. There you go. Pretty little blue. Good job, Stan. Where'd he go? You work hard for your fishy. 3.12. What did we say minus the... This thing was what?
Point.
So, 3.12.
Was it 0.3? Yeah, sure. All right.
There you go.
So say 3 pounds. So I'm gonna put us up to 31.
31 pounds. Still can't believe he was on there.
That was definitely. Where do you put these on this, right? Yeah, I'll get that. It was twisted. That might have been what had happened because he had that. I don't know if that happened coming in.
That stinger rig got all tied up. Stinger's jig. Amy Jane strikes again. This is 2 fish on this rod called Amy Jane. We got 40 awesome people back in here. I'd like to have a 5 just like that to clean. I'd like to have 5 just like that.
Yeah. Oh, that's.
Not bad. I'll take anything in December and January, said JBT. Oh, you know what we forgot? I showed him the thing. We forgot to do the guess the weight.
Oh, son of a gun. We did do.
That's okay. We'll catch another one for y'all. Deal? Man, that thing got all tangled up. This is one of the reasons I don't like braid.
Yep. Oh, come on now. Get past the bar. I guess we'll leave. Or fresh shad, whatever. So it wasn't a big fish, but that's
The one you didn't know what was on, it was a good fish.
we had 2. That was what, the second? We had that on eel, then we had the suspended rod on eel that had a good hit. So that old eel has been getting a couple bites. There we go.
Thank you, sir.
I went to grab a hold of the reel and I clicked the thing.
Oh.
Wasn't even thinking about it. And with the current, it just kind of.
Oh, Bobcat, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Fishing, still fishing, going to 3. Okay. Yeah, we're
You've got mail.
we are actually getting ready to move to one more location before we call it a day. So we've been live for just 5.5 hours. Stan's got a whoopsie he's trying to fix.
What does it say on the fish finder for the depth?
32 feet.
Pretty close, pretty accurate. This one's got the line counter on it.
Oh,
So I dropped it straight down, and it was said 34 feet up to here. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, pretty close.
All right. Put Jed back here. Start this up. One more cold read.
Of course, now there's a good mark that just went by. Good to see you, Bobcat. Congrats on the nice fish. Just catching toes and losing rods. Oh no. Hey, there's 50 Cent out there, half century catfishing. Good to see you, my friend. Want to pull forward?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Bobcat says, yeah, I throwed one in. Man, there's another mark.
All right, time to motor.
On the motor in. Notice what I left up here.
Oh, I should have grabbed those. I'm sorry.
I just saw him.
Bob and Woody like losing rods. Woody had a fish on when he lost his yesterday.
Oh my
His?
gosh.
I thought it was yours, Daryl. That's what Uncle Chief said. He did say, Daryl did say it was Daryl's rod.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, it gets deeper right here. It's 40 feet below us now. Now, if you want to hold down to that, we'll...
He's saying it was my rod.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the part.
Oh, yeah, we used to... I've gone in there before.
37 awesome people still out there getting the whole experience, cruising down the river with us.
Cruising down the river.
We're doing about 27 miles an hour. If you want to get really feel like you're out here with us, go grab the ice tray from the freezer. Just kind of rub it on your face in front of the fan as you're going. You'll get kind of the idea. That's right. Trophy Seeker Outdoors. Lots of get it was a random balloon rod and it just keep on real. Laugh. Thomas, what's up? How are
Thomas,
you?
thanks for coming in. He was fishing with it, okay.
Prepare for warp speed. Engine charging up.
Engage.
That's a walkway.
Oh yeah, brand new too.
I think I'd be a little nervous. I'd want a railing on that sucker. I know what I would do. I don't know if y'all can see that or not, but that's a walkway going down the dock. No railing, no nothing. I know as soon as I hit that, the little bit of frost on it.
It goes from a walkway to a slide.
Yeah. There's another spot.
Yep, probably good.
Bet you that's good at night for the stripers too and crappie. 40 awesome people out there still.
Y'all are awesome.
Woo! Almost lost my catfish hat again.
That's twice.
Although, no offense to catfish, I love the catfish hat. I'd much rather lose a catfish hat than an Uncle Lou rod and reel.
Yes.
I'm just saying. They could both be replaced, but the catfish hat's a little cheaper to replace than the rod and reel.
Agreed.
Martin S. still out there. Good to see you, Laughing Cat. For those just coming in, we got 2 fish so far today.
3.
Oh, that's right. We're up to 3 now. Woo! That monster that I finally caught, that 3-pounder. Actually, I think it was 2.819 pounds.
Something like that.
So we are up to 31 pounds for today.
That would have done it.
That would have done it. But even though we've been live for 5 hours and 30 minutes, we've only been fishing. We've been fishing for about hours. We were just tracking down bait from 8 to afternoon. That's why some people use those rod lanyards, just in case. I myself, I've never used them, but I know that some people, once they get it in the rod holder, they'll clip that lanyard on there.
My lips are numb.
It gets bigger further they get down the river. Is that right? We're almost to the spot already.
Got one more cut.
Woo! Eyes are definitely tearing. Yeah, that's what. Look at that. That channel marker. That channel marker is only about 10 feet offshore.
Whoa! Good catch.
Probably good under there. Well, I hope Woody's all right.
That's right, Steve. That's right. Large. Goes across.
Yeah, they are. Wait. That's our spot, right? Right there. Yeah, because that's Hopewell. There's the barge fin. That's where we wanted to go.
Yep. Let's see. It was on that.
No, it's right there in the corner. That 80-foot hole. Yeah, because that's the barge fit right there.
Yes.
That's Hopewell.
You're right. I had to get my position for a second.
Yeah, it took me a minute because it came to the opening. I'm like, wait, that opens up pretty wide.
Coming this way. Yeah.
I got to figure out where this hole stops.
Yeah, I've never went back up and around there. That's pretty good too.
Yeah, we got to figure out because it's 80 feet right out in here. I just don't. We got to figure out where it's shallower so we can drop the anchor because we have to go back this way.
Let's see, we're incoming tide, right?
Yeah, so we're gonna have to anchor up here. We
Yep.
just got to find that hole, but we got to find where the ledge is.
Probably right up there where it looks like that, where you can see the change in water on top.
Yeah,
It's just a
48
guess.
feet right here. Yeah, it got a little chillier out here in the open, didn't it?
Bob said he's at 117 for him. Good job, Bob.
Nice. How long have you been fishing?
That's what we are hoping for. This is going to be probably our last spot of the day.
Yeah, probably be here about an hour and a half, if that.
We have shad and fresh old eel. But we'll find out. I'll find out from Luther how well the eel did later.
74 feet right here.
What's right there? See it?
Yeah.
Is that a bird?
I can't tell. Floating in the water. It might be just a stick or a leaf. But
Oh, we lost.
yeah, I think the thing's probably up again.
So yeah, we've got some shad and we got some eel. We caught one huge shad. That was what do you think? I bet you that shad was 16, 17 inches that we got.
Yeah, something like that.
Our gizzard shad are no joke here.
Yeah, that thing was huge. Come on. Got my glove all wet now.
Oh no.
I feel like we're drifting that way.
That's what I was just looking at. Kind of just
Bloop.
a few inches long. I mean, it really depends, but I usually use a chunk about like that size. Maybe 3 inches or so, 4 inches. It really depends on how thick the eel is. Yeah, because now the wind's blowing again, so the wind is pushing us.
It's just, it won't find. It's not picking up the depth.
Eddie G's out there. How's it going, Eddie?
Afternoon, Eddie. I don't want to have to stick my arm in the water.
Having transducer. Good Lord. Transducer. No, I myself have not, but I have heard that can be, especially in tidal waters, that can be a really great bait. Even from people that I wouldn't expect to say that. So. Awesome people watching. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate you hanging in, coming in and watching with us.
That water's cold. It's down.
That's weird. It's obviously not 2.3 feet here. 41 awesome people.
Sorry, folks.
I'd be happy with that half century. Half century says, let's see a 40-pounder.
I want to see my depth first.
Yeah. Let's not stop there. In honor of 50 Cent, let's see a 50.
Oh, this is ridiculous. Oh, hold on. Come on. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Come on. Come on. Oh. Doing something.
I was going to say, I did you do the reboot?
I'm about to. 53 feet.
53 feet. There we go.
But I'm still not seeing the bottom like I want to see it. So I'm going to reboot this bad boy. The Rain Marine Dragonfly 5. Grab my other. Excuse me, folks. I can't walk today. Yeah, it showed us in 53 feet of water, but I want to be able to see the bottom. So I'm rebooting my sonar.
Oh, you're fine. I was just going to go cut some.
Oh, awesome.
I'll cut the bait while we're waiting.
.8 feet. Still looking. Nah, now it's back to 2.4. You piece of garbage. I don't know what's going on with this thing.
There you go. And there's one of the gizzard shad we got.
I think we're just going to probably just have to drop the anchor. I got a 100-foot anchor line, so. Now this is saying 31 feet. It's getting better. I'm actually able to see the contour of the bottom. 32 feet. There it goes. Now it's working. Eddie Gross, thanks for coming in. Steve Ransom, the bait store sells frozen squid. Do you ever use that? Yes, I have used frozen squid. I did not get any results. The problem with squid is it gets soft at some point, and if the I got two boats coming down this way. If once it gets soft and anything bites it, it comes right off the hook. So I wasn't too happy with it. I think I threw the other box away. I bought 2 boxes at one point, but all right, we are in 36 feet of water here. We come out to the open area. Ooh, it drops. 33. That doesn't make any sense. 29.
You want to experiment?
Oh, wow. Okay.
Try
Sure.
the whole piece.
Absolutely. I have no idea what this is going to do, but we're going to come right out here to the edge where this buoy marker is, and we're going to anchor right here. All right, we'll anchor right here, and we'll throw back into that. Works for me. I know it's 30, 40 feet. So give us a minute, folks. Still got 40 awesome people. Stan's got to wash his hands off. We got some fresh bait. Well, fresh shad. And then that other towel should be up there with you.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Whoa. See, this says 70 feet. I just don't believe it. All right. Let's drop this anchor and see what happens.
Yeah, because it's not showing the bottom.
Yeah.
Now it went to 0. Now it's saying 12.4.
I was going to say, it stopped.
Yeah, I thought it did too. Now it's saying 68, 63. Let me go back.
Yeah. Just tighten it up some. See if it catches. You can cut the motor.
It's going to flip us around, ain't it?
That's exactly right. Well, as long as it doesn't flip us all the way around, I want it to be pointed back towards that corner.
Wow, look at that boat.
Wow. We're going to get some wake off that. Oh, perfect. This is right where I wanted to be.
Kind of stop there. It's saying 67. There's one way to find out.
So we got 41 awesome people with us. Last drop of our lines. Dan's going to drop down his line counter and see how deep it really is.
Somebody was asking about.
Oh, sorry.
Somebody was asking about the big piece of eel. It's about sometimes a little bigger, sometimes a little smaller, but
We're about to go a little bigger.
that's this side. We're gonna use the whole other half of the eel on one of the rods.
Yeah, this is saying 69 feet. It looks more accurate now.
That's 50, that's 60. 64 foot.
Yeah, it looks more accurate. So I'm actually able to see the bottom now on the sonar. You want the big eel to go out in the channel?
Yeah, let's do it. Why not?
All right, so we're gonna go big and then go home. Hopefully, after catching a huge fish.
Even that might even get a striper if there's a striper rolling through.
41 awesome people out there. Thank you very much. Looks like we're sitting pretty steady.
And that's deep. Other side. Other side. We're going big, folks. All right, this is the Ancient Mariner Challenger rod, the newer design with the blue handle. They have the handle. He has the handle now, the foam to match the color of the reel. Let's see.
All right, what piece do you want for your little profile reel? For the Ocean Tycoon.
You want the head piece of your treasure right there?
Sure.
Say hello to our bigger bait. It took 21 seconds to hit bottom. "21 seconds to hit bottom, people." Shirley T's in the house. Ah, sorry.
Bite already, Dustin.
On which one? The Freddy?
Number 2.
Oh, that's the eel. That's the whole eel. We got a bite on number 2. That's the whole, like, 6-inch section of eel.
See it? Yep.
That'd be sweet. The problem I see with that though is it's going to take. Well, we're actually floating too. We're moving. Once I can throw my other anchor out. Wow. What's up? We'll be with y'all in just a few minutes. We got to try to get this situation resolved. We're drifting one way that we don't want to be. Trying to get this other anchor in play. That all wrapped up. If it ever touch bottom. Finally. Grab anchor line. All right. Hopefully that keeps us in check. I don't think we're gonna need these anymore. Excuse me, folks. Sorry about that. Yeah, I really need to wash my boat.
Okay, let's get this lined up here.
Oh, I forgot. Oh, thinking to buy the number 3. Yeah, we are in a very deep hole. We're talking
65, that's right.
64, 65 feet. So hopefully
That's pretty cool. The line counter is pretty much accurate.
Hopefully we can pull a monster from this depth.
Surely T's out there. Still at 40 awesome people waiting to see us catch this river monster.
Tell you what, if there's anywhere that I feel confident in catching a monster, this is it right here. It's where the big waters open up, or the channel opens up into the big waters. We can see Hopewell from here, just behind us, where we launched that earlier this morning.
That would definitely be an appropriate way to end the day.
260s, I think.
Yeah. We worked for it today. When you search bait for 4 hours, that's you're working for it. So
The 3 just got a bump. Yeah, right. This spot is actually a really good place to bump when the current's outgoing. If you can hold your location just upriver right there, because the current will. I mean, we had a hard time holding. We couldn't hold one day. The current was going so fast. The anchor wouldn't hold.
Oh wow.
So,
One of the baits is up off the bottom. It's something. See that mark that came down to check it out?
Yep.
Didn't hit it, but a mark came down to it.
There's something on the bottom too.
Yeah.
Oh, the eel.
Come on.
Is the camera seeing this?
This rod right here.
Come on. You know you want it. Take it off. Come on.
That's that big piece of eel that we put out there.
Come on. It still might be there.
There's a lot of eel to go for it, so. Doug Talley saying it's definitely a challenge keeping the boat on point there. 42 awesome people. Donald Long, how you doing? Good to see you. Let's get a new PB today.
I like the idea. Look, if anything is able to make it to the hook on that eel, it will be a PB. At least I'm pretty sure of that.
Uncle Jeep asking, yeah, there is a morning bite. Without putting too many boats in the same, without putting too many boats in the same area. That's what we were doing today, was kind of scouting for a third spot for Dustin. Oh, come on, baby. Yeah, I find it hard to believe that there's small fish that deep, too. I agree, Doug. I agree. Doug Talley says eel is his favorite standby bait.
Speaking of standing by, that's exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah, we've caught. Stan 3 and I have caught some pretty decent fish, pretty big fish on eel.
There he goes again.
Certainly is, Donald. We've got we're right at a point. Right now we're in 65 foot of water. We got a couple that I threw up just up to the edge of the hole.
We got one out in the channel here, one straight back.
One out further in the channel. So we fanned it out. We got a pretty good area covered. We got a couple of suspending rods. There's some big, I don't know what that might be, more like stripers, if anything, because they're up in the water column.
Midway up in the water column.
$41 awesome people. Appreciate everybody coming in, hanging out with us all day.
Yes, we thank you very much. Hope you all enjoyed yourselves. Just to give everybody a heads up, we'll probably stay at this spot maybe another 30, 45 minutes. Unless we get a big fish, then we may stay a little longer. But it's getting darker. I don't know that my nav lights are working that well on the front of the boat, so I want to get back in before it gets too dark.
Doug Talley says that they've pulled a couple nice ones out of that deep hole in the past.
They've got to be here. Oh, come on. Something's messing with that number 4, but it just won't.
With this one right here. I know that one's a little tough to see with the black rod against the dark tree. On camera, but looking at it here in the boat, you can see them really well. Yeah, I wonder if that striper that's underneath, there's a bunch of stuff going through. Uncle Jeep says, hey, it's been a fun day in chat today. Gives me an excuse not to do yard work.
Well, I'm glad we could help you with that.
That's right. That's right.
We're here for you anytime you need us, Uncle Jeep.
That's right. Some spots there, 80 foot. Yeah.
I've been wanting to fish. I've been wanting to fish this spot for a while now.
You know, it's one of those things you've got to do it a few times to kind of figure it out a little bit. And I don't know if we got it exactly right, but it's working. We're holding.
Yeah.
Oh, hear that owl?
Tight. Yeah.
Woo, 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 woo.
Who said that?
Woo, 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 woo.
That's silence. I fell the boat.
Yeah.
Come on, fish. I know you're down there.
I've had a little couple of bumpity bumps, but nothing.
Oh, speaking of bumpity bumps, number 3 again.
The best bump's probably been on the eel, the big eel tail. So, Stan 3 had some other. I agree, Rod Knockers. I agree. Stan 3 will be out tomorrow morning for Stan Day.
He'll be on the kayak.
If it works out, we're supposed to go Justin so we get ready for next week.
Oh, okay.
and to kind of test up out that way again.
Gotcha.
Because that might be an option also. If there is a lot of water up there from Osborne up to the sea. Ooh. Ooh, ooh! Fish on!
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
It came off? Oh my goodness. Woo! It was just a little one, Dustin. Don't worry about it.
In 65 feet of water?
It was just look. There's no mark on there. It's just nothing.
Oh man.
It wasn't that big. It wasn't that big. Stan 3 says, "Don't worry about it." That wasn't a Stan 3. That wasn't a bump. That was just my dad rocking the boat again.
Maybe I got too jumpy on that. I should have let it hit. Should have let it sit for a minute.
There you go. Stan 3 at home with the kids today, so we can get out fishing tomorrow. Oh, that was shad, right? That was.
I believe so. Yes.
That's a good sign, though. Let's see. What have we been here? 15 minutes, maybe.
Something like that.
I mean, with baits actually out. This is annoying me. There's one little
Stick.
You see that leaf?
Yeah.
Or like a piece of like river grass, reed or something.
Let's see if you reel that in. It's gonna take you another minute to cast it out.
Yeah.
It literally took me 21 seconds for the weight to hit the bottom where we're at right now on this Freddy rod on the left. I don't know. Part of me thinks I should check that bait.
Yeah, because that was a. You believe I just set it back down and the leaf was getting back in there?
Yes.
It's pretty wild because the current is it is going this direction. Look at the debris in the water is all going straight back to that point. Come on, get off of there.
I'll give it a couple more minutes and nothing happens to it. I'll reel it in and check the bait.
I don't know what that other line was up above. It probably wasn't nothing bigger than an 8-pounder though. I wouldn't worry about it, Dustin.
Yeah.
The rod was only doubled over in 65-foot deep hole. I can't imagine it being a big fish. There's D. Smithy out there. How you doing?
Hey, D. Smithy.
I know, Rod Knockers. I know. Says he's been here since the bait chase and has not seen Mountain Dew yet today. Well, Mountain Dew, I've been giving them lots of opportunities for a long time now for their people to get in touch with my people, and they haven't yet. So
We talked about maybe going to Wawa instead.
that's right. We're going to try to get Wawa's people to contact TeamSnaggin2Stans people. Get some Wawa sponsorship for both of our channels. It has a brown drink. It's Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper. Only because Wawa doesn't have. I got a free fountain drink, and Wawa doesn't have Mountain Dew. And then I've got bottled water. But that could be the issue. You may be right. The lack of Mountain Dew on the boat. Big hit like that is a good sign, though. Yeah, no. Right, I'm pretty sure that it's Coke products there.
I think so, yeah. Yeah, because that's a Coke machine, Coke dispenser.
That's right, Diet Coke. Yep. It's one of them automatic ones that have all the electronic screen, and you hit like Diet Coke, and it's got like 10 different flavors of Diet Coke that you can get. Shad flavored Diet Coke was not one of the choices, though. Rod Knocker said looked like a sturgeon bite. Doug Talley, it's like my coffee. Yeah, Wawa does have a wide selection of coffee. They do pretty good with that, I think.
No, it's still on there. Ah.
Oh, no. Oh, that's heartbreaking.
That's why. No, I'm just gonna.
We found the issue.
Probably change this bait out. Or is this a newer bait?
That's the new. Yeah, I think we took all the shad off, I think.
Oh, that's right.
Well, at least you know now, Dustin. You don't got to feel bad about, I should have let it sit.
Yeah.
There was nothing you could have done to land a fish on that. The old dreaded turned back hook. Still love circle hooks. I'll pick circle hooks most of the time. But that is the big issue with circle hooks is that if that bait gets turned back around on it, it doesn't matter. There's nothing you can do. If anything is blocking that hook point, you got no chance of hooking the fish. Now, with like a J hook or a tail hook, you do the shine hook set, as Uppick would say. But I still say it was maybe a 4-pounder. That's like in bowling when you're in the 10th frame and you're throwing that what looks to be a perfect strike, but it comes up a little light, and you leave the 8-pin.
Stone 8. Yep. Shoot, is that a bald eagle?
That's what I've been thinking. Sure looks like
I
it.
think it is.
Let's see.
Yes, it is. I can tell the white head.
I can't see the white. I just saw the shape.
Yeah, I see the white head.
No, I can't. It's amazing.
So right there is a bald eagle. He's perched right on the top of that tree.
Tippity top.
Right on the very top of that branch.
How they do that and sit there, and that it's just amazing.
That's awesome. I wish y'all could see it like we could.
Oh yeah, it just turned its head.
Yeah, I see the white.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. So that's another good
Just sitting there.
sign, or if you want to.
Omen.
There you go.
He's watching over us.
That's right.
We get
That's
that
right.
big fish. Call your brothers and sisters over here.
He's sitting there for a reason.
Tell them tell them to scare all the big fish over here. Let's get an eagle bite.
Yeah, eagle bite. I haven't heard that one before.
Let's get a bald eagle bite. Need that.
Annette says they can see it. Martin UK, That's cool. He can see it. Yeah, imagine if you're watching on a bigger screen like a laptop or a tablet or even the TV, I bet you could see it a lot better.
Yeah. Knocked around again.
Goodness. That's got rollers coming in off of it. Holy smokes. Look at the wake that thing is letting out. Goodness. Somebody could dang
Surf on that.
surf, thank you. With a surfboard. That's the 4-letter word that I couldn't think of. You know,
Started with an S.
such big words. Oh, here we
boy,
go.
here we go.
Oh my goodness. Woo! Oh, this right about now, this is where Stan 3 would be blaming me for rocking the boat.
Wow.
He'd be saying, "Oh, you're just making it worse. You're over exaggerating it."
This boat handles these waves so well.
Really well. That's crazy.
Look at the waves splash up there.
Oh yeah, that's nuts. It's splashing against the shore.
You can probably see it over here.
Even right here.
The trees.
But the one spot, there's like a cliff or a wall or something right there. Man, it was hitting that. It was probably splashing 8-10 feet in the air.
Now it's all coming back out. Here it comes. That's crazy.
So this would be similar to a barge bite effect if it
Barges
were.
don't even put that kind of wake off.
No, that was worse than a barge.
Come on, kitty cats.
He's probably heading up towards Lily Pad.
It is Saturday night.
Yeah. Upriver from here, up close to where we were fishing earlier. Stan 3 says, "Well, you're definitely not helping." Yeah, it drives me crazy when he does that. Up by where we were fishing earlier, there's a that's right, we need a pontoon. There's a bar and restaurant right on the water. Basically pull right up to the dock, get off, and you're right there.
And you can spend $175 on food.
And yeah, that too, but
I mean, it's a nice place, don't get me wrong, but it's way too expensive. I bought 2 what I thought were bigger pizzas, a sandwich, maybe 2, and 4 drinks. It was $85.
woo.
And the pizzas, I thought they were supposed to be the bigger
Regular
ones.
pizzas?
Yeah, they were this big.
Oh no.
So I got 2 of those. That's 2 sandwiches and 4 drinks for $85.
Wow. Let me get back out of the way of that. So y'all can watch this FOA double Y rod get right down to the.
That'd be a good test for that tensile strength on that if that touches the water from that high up.
You could do it. I bet you it would. But you're right. That'd be a great test.
We'll give us about 30 more minutes, so don't get anything. We'll head in.
Okay. Y'all hear that?
I'm putting the fish on a timer.
You're on a timer, fish. About 30 minutes left of fishing.
I need 6 of y'all.
Then we're heading in.
That's it. Out of this entire river, I need 6. We got 6 yummy treats for you. Come take a snack. We'll put you back, I promise.
That would be crazy. Dunk, 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 dunk.
We'll put you back in the water so you get back to your family, I promise. Just come try out our food. It's free.
That's right. That's right. Can't beat that.
You'll even get a free piercing to go with it. I promise you might not feel a thing.
Or you might. It's hard to say, but
Yeah. Come on, it's worth a shot.
You won't intentionally feel anything.
Oh.
I had to get a something out of the bag, so I didn't want to have to put you all through that. Uncle Jeep says, "Free food. Where you at?"
You gotta go about 70 feet deep to get it. And it just might have bacon on it. Probably not, but it might.
It might. Yeah.
That's another big boat.
Yep.
Yeah, they're all
Not as bad as the other one.
They're all hitting up down the boat.
Not as bad as the other one, but still.
You got a bicycle on the side of that thing.
Yeah.
Who wants to go for a ride?
Yeah. I've seen them on the back of trailers before. That I get, but a bike strapped to the side of the boat. My wife said we need a pontoon. Steve Ransom says, "Miss Smithy, there are a couple nice ones at the Bass Pro Shop. Make them buy you one." Oh, believe me, this. Oh, that was the eel?
Yep.
Oh, come on. Come on.
Of course, we're going to get pulled away from it, too.
Yeah. I'm not moving, son. It's not my fault.
Maybe they'll think it's real. It's alive.
There you go. That was my thought process.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. I'm like, there's no sense cutting a piece off this. In the current, that tail will be flipping.
Presentation at this point.
And honestly, for a for a 40, 50-pound fish, that's a morsel. It's not even a big piece of.
But it's not just surface though. You see that eagle?
Yeah.
Come down and get it. We won't get you on camera. Talk about a short to go viral.
Hold up one of the shad for him, see if he comes down and
throw it in the air. Let us see if we can catch it.
It's technically, I don't know, with them being as protected as they are, I don't know if you're allowed to feed them by hand or not.
I've seen somebody on a short do that. An eagle came in behind and flew in behind the boat, and they threw a fish at it and caught it and flew away. Well, you're right. I don't know if you're supposed to.
Yeah.
But they did.
Because all the predator birds are birds of prey, are protected. That's why we got to deal with those dang vultures that Dutch get.
I don't get that.
There's only 50 billion of them.
I don't understand how the food chain is going to get hurt if you get rid of vultures.
Yeah.
Whatever they eat, eagles will eat.
Yeah.
Hawks will eat. Seagulls will probably eat. You can take one animal out.
If they want to be that concerned about it, it wouldn't be that hard to relocate them.
Right. Move the trash cans.
Yeah. Relocate them to the mountains where there's no plastic rubber trim on the cars to eat.
That's right. Dang it. I'm so excited. I thought someone would take that eel.
There's still time. There's still hope.
I want to catch a monster on that Ocean Tycoon to see how well it. I want to mess with that drag. I felt the drag on these 6,000 with a 50-pounder. I want to see something with that Tycoon. See how smooth that drag is. Come on. on, fishies. Eagle. Where they at? I know you hear me. I know you probably see me too. Don't ignore me. There, that's better. He's looking right at me.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you. Of course, right as we're getting that bite, that boat had to come through. Yeah, it's gonna take another 30 minutes for that fish to move another 6 feet.
Yeah.
He's so big, he gets tired of moving 6 feet.
Steve Ransom saying, Dustin, how far above Ancaros can you take that boat?
Well, how as far? Oh, upriver? I don't know. I could probably take it up past Bosher Dam, but I don't know that I could go up Ancaros up to the dam.
No. You could make it just up past 14th Street. It's just, that's the fall. So
Yeah.
you got the, what do you call it? Rocks and
Yeah.
rapids. And
I've never taken it left out of Ancaros. Everything's always gone right.
like you could make it all the way up to 14th Street Bridge and even a little past it there. Matter of fact, in the springtime, when the shad come up and the white perch, that they'll come up and they kind of school up there because they can't go any further, and then you'll get a lot right in there.
Yes, I'm asking you. I don't think he likes to talk to him like that. Think you're something just because you're the nation's bird. You are. I give you props. Yes, I'm cold and a little loony. Although my family said I'm actually a lot loony, but oh, still got 39 awesome people in here. D. Smithy said, "Oh yes, there are. I'd love it." All right, you got your Christmas list.
There you go. Yeah.
She wants a pontoon boat from Bass Pro. Her wish is your command.
That's right. That's right. Without a doubt. And yeah, in the spring, if you head, a lot of the times you'll heading left from Ancaros is the best shad fishing and the white perch. That's so much fun to do.
You release them?
Some of them, we get the ones for bait, like the hickory shad you can keep. I have to double check it again this year because change American shad and the herons, alewives and the blue heron, they got to go back immediately. But hickory shad, you're allowed to keep. And you can tell the two between the American shad and the hickory shad. Hickory shad is usually smaller. I think the hickory shad is one where the bottom jaw sticks out past. And white perch, I love that. Just take a little ultralight out there with a sabiki rig or just a few 3 or so hooks on the rig with some night crawler. Steve Ransom said, I have a fiberglass boat as well. When I got to Ancaros, I said, no, this is far enough. Yeah, it does get shallow up there. There is some spots that are super shallow. You can go up to the left. When you get to the end of the wall, you need to stay on the left-hand side. There's a kind of a island out there. You stay between the island and the channel goes between the island and the wall. I'm sorry, the same side of the boat ramp. Same side as the boat ramp. The little stone wall is what I'm talking about. So you definitely need electronics, would make it helpful to go up through there. Downtown Ernie Brown, how's it going?
How you doing, Ernie? How you feeling today? Thanks for coming in. Catch you up. We have 3 fish in the boat. One was 8.19 poundish.
Yeah.
One was 20 pounds, and the other one was 2.5 pounds, I think. We spent the first half of our fishing trip fishing for bait. We dropped our net in 6 different places and caught 1 shad. Of course, one of our fishing buddies came up to the same spot, dropped his net in one spot, and brought up 3. But so anyway, we didn't start fishing until about 12:30. We've been out here since 8. We've been on the water since 8 o'clock. It's been cold. We're going to be out here probably about another 20 minutes, if that, 15 minutes. I can't remember how much time I gave him.
We've given them 30 minutes, but
I don't know. What time was that when I said it?
I'm not sure. It's 4:07 right now, almost 4:10.
Yeah. It was a 4:30.
4:30. That's 23 more minutes, 22 more minutes.
That sounds about right.
22 more minutes now.
22 more minutes.
Perfect time. Perfect.
That means we're going to catch a fish.
It's cold. Yeah, it's not too bad out here now, but when you've been out all day since 7 o'clock this morning, it was like 40-ish, high 30s when we first came out this morning.
When we were moving, it was freezing, as you could tell by the thumbnail.
Yeah.
Of course, that wasn't us. I thought that was funny. No, moving, it was cold. Sitting here, my feet are getting cold now, but earlier on, just sitting here, it was fine. It's been overcast all day. Luckily, it hasn't rained. Been comfortable. No wind really to speak of. A little bit, maybe. Yeah, it's slack tide now. Everything's kind of just sitting still. See all that foam in the water up there just sitting there?
Yep.
There's some marks on down there below us. 60 feet of water, 65 foot of water, something like that, whichever one my sonar wants to tell me at the moment. We've had a couple of good takedowns right here. Bait got wrapped around up on the hook, hooked itself.
That's a heartbreaker because there's nothing you can do about that. And you're like, how did I not land that one? And you get it in and you see that the bait had twisted back around on the hook.
We do have like a 6-inch piece of eel out there. That got hit a couple of times, but nothing's taken it yet. We got a bald eagle sitting up here too. You can't see it from where you're at, but let me see if I can show them to you. So right there is our bald eagle friend. He thinks I'm talking trash to him. I'm not really. I asked him to go find some fish for us. He wouldn't do it. Back to listening. Oh, I've been playing Xbox and listening. I got you. Still got 37 awesome people. And Stan.
Ting.
What? Yes. Fish.
I like that fish call. Fish, fish, fish.
I wonder what he's calling. You looking for your friends? I haven't seen him today.
Yeah. See how this boat is rocking here right now? That would be my fault.
Stop moving, Stan.
Yeah.
You're gonna pull the bait away.
Oh, that is exactly what he says. Every time you're going to bite, you go to lean towards it and you pull the bait away.
Ooh. Come on, fish. Give us at least 6 more bites. Okay, we'll take 3. Man, you drive a hard bargain. Okay, give us 1.
$34 awesome people still left with us. 6 hours and 40-minute live so far.
Most of you have been with us the entire time, so
Yeah,
thank you
that's
very much.
crazy. Thank you, everybody.
Never done a live this long before. But the good thing is it's a fishing show because we caught 3 fish.
That's right. We caught 3 fish. We put pictures of other fish up on there. There's been fish in this video, so it's officially a fishing video.
Officially a fishing video.
But ding.
Oh. Couldn't figure out if that eagle had dropped something from his behind or if he was going to move. He fluffed his feathers. That has to be uncomfortable.
You would think balancing on that little bitty tiny branch. It just looks so weird. Here's this monstrous bird on a little branch.
On a dead tree.
Oh, well, thank you, Steve. I've enjoyed having you hang out with us. Thank you.
Appreciate it, Steve.
2 Stands Fishing 3 says, well, that's at least 240 hours for you today, Dustin, if everybody stayed the whole time. But yeah, the numbers were, for most of the time, were above 40. You know, now that it's been a 7-hour live almost, they've dropped down to under 40, but.
Dan, tell your dad to stop moving.
I'm not moving.
Yeah, the water's not moving, but it's not moving.
Yeah, the water definitely. Which is weird because it's not supposed to be slack tide till 5. After 5 o'clock. But, you know, that's only. There's no exact science to it. It's.
Well, and what the slack tide from what location?
Oh, that's true. That was when I looked it up. That was for deep bottom. So this is going to go slack before that one does. So true.
Come on, fishy.
That's right. I never checked it for back down here. That's right. Enjoyed having everybody hang out with us all day.
Absolutely. Anybody count how many times I said absolutely today? I know I haven't.
You know what my big one is when I'm texting and writing stuff is awesome. I don't hear myself saying it very much, but when I'm texting, that's like awesome.
I say absolutely all day long.
Absolutely.
My wife says, you know, she's telling you a story.
Uh-huh.
I had this thing, you know, that was like we like 15 minutes, you know.
Out by that door, you know, the door.
Yeah, you know. Sometimes I'll stare at it and I'll start going like this. What are you doing? I'm counting how many times you say you know.
I heard this other thing on YouTube was about orange. Isn't it weird? Do you think that color orange came from because the orange is orange? Or did orange come from the orange being orange? And it's like how many times a dude could say orange in one sentence and still almost make sense. Yes. crappie fishing. Uncle Jeep says, I know you guys are cat fishermen, but is this time of the year for some decent crappie fishing on the James River? Yes. James River, Lake Anna, some of the other lakes around here. As a matter of fact, we were just talking about that with Dan from Green Machine.
Goober Time
Oh,
TV.
actually, I'm sorry. That's right. Goober Time. Dan's up. That reminds me, for everybody out there, if you know Dan, his fishing channel used to be Green Machine Outdoors. His fishing channel is now Goober Time TV. So he's starting to put his all the fishing content over there. Green Machine Outdoors does the camping trips, is on that one. So definitely check out. He's going to be dropping some more stuff. He's taking fishing back up. But anyways, we were talking with him. Lake Anna right now has been having a great crappie and striper bite. I bet crappie fishing on a kayak would be a blast. Yeah, I bet so.
I caught a fish one time up by Dutch Gap when I was fishing for bluegill. Pulled it out of the water. It was nighttime. Had no idea what it was. It was like this big. It was a crappie.
Yeah.
It was like that big, like that tall.
Yeah, the James River has some beautiful crappie.
That was my first crappie I ever caught. Didn't know what it was. I texted my dad. I looked it up on Google's.
You get a lot of them by the discharges because the smaller minnows, the little shad minnows, the little baby shad, and the little shiners, they collect up by the discharges, especially if there's light. So they'll collect up there. So often crappie come up after the.
How long has the live been running?
6 hours and 48 minutes.
So we say 12 more minutes then.
All right, we're going to do 12 more minutes.
I keep moving the goalpost, I know.
12 more minutes. Well, that's actually right on time.
Oh, perfect. 4:30?
Because it is now 4:19, so 12 more minutes would make it 4:31.
Yep. We started at 9, just a little, or 9:30, just a little, maybe a couple seconds after.
Well, thank you, Martin. Appreciate that. It's been a great live, Dustin at 2 Stands.
Thank you, sir.
Hope you liked it. You know, that's this is catfishing. This is the struggle of catfishing this time of year. You go out, you find some bait. Sometimes it's great, sometimes it's not.
Find some bait.
This is a great time of year to have some Plan B bait with you.
Like frozen shad I have in my freezer.
But typically, when you come down to this area, there's a spot that, and Doug probably knows about it. There's the spot over there that this time of year, it's a hot spot, man. It's the bait is always hot there, except today. I've never seen it like that.
We dropped the net twice.
Skull Rush said he is at 222 subs.
Nice.
Way to go, Skull Rush.
We are probably 2 of those.
Yeah. Yeah, we dropped the net twice over there. Normally, we would have, even on a bad day there, you would have gotten a few shad. Then we went to a different barge pit. Now, I don't know if they were not shallow because of the weather conditions. I'm not sure, but they just were not. And we weren't the only ones. We ran into several people down this way. Several people down this way that were having the same issues. And as a matter of fact, Dustin getting famous now.
What is it? Oh.
We were in the barge pit to get shad. And we yelled over to see if they had been catching any bait. And what the guy said, oh, you're snagging whiskers. Yep. Pretty cool, right? That's pretty cool. Absolutely. When that starts happening.
Yeah, let's pause them for a minute. Let me pause you real quick. I'll be right back. Howdy, peoples.
No bites while you were gone.
Oh,
Dustin just had to run up on the bank for a minute.
yeah. I thought I saw something. We got 7.5 more minutes. We got 32 awesome people still with us.
Uncle G.
I'm honored to have Uncle Jeep in our live.
Uncle Jeep is awesome.
Honored to have all y'all.
Cat Tucky, how are you?
What's going on, Kentucky? 3.
I'd love to say 222, but we had 3.
We did get a 20-pounder in all this. So, and then the other 2 were under 10 pounds. We'll put it that way.
And opportunity, though, we had opportunity. We had a nice hit. I'm still telling Dustin it was only, it was probably maybe a 4-pounder.
In 65 feet of water.
And it doubled the rod over. I'm sure that wasn't a big fish. When we got it in, the bait was turned sideways on the hook. Dave B, what's up? Good to see you.
Dave Bozarth, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Oh, so we're going to be live for about another 6 minutes. This will put us at a 7-hour live today. Now, I will tell you, Kentucky, the first 4 hours of this live, 4.5 hours, was nothing but trying to catch bait, and we caught 1 shad that entire time. So,
Yeah,
really, what was it, we've been fishing for about 4 hours.
Yeah. It wasn't terrible. The opportunity was there. 1 fish, 1 big fish, and that's that can make your whole day.
That 20-pounder was nice. He was about 2 miles away from the boat.
Dustin was fighting that in current. That river was ripping then. Well, the problem is those Ancient Mariner reels cast so well. Dang Ancient Mariners, casting too far.
That new Ocean Tycoon casts like a dream, though. I am so impressed with how that thing casts. Thanks, not bad at all, Kentucky.
Yeah, so just with what we caught was pretty cool. Then we had, like I said, that 1 big takedown. We had another big takedown on the Freddy rod. But that's suspended, so it's hard to tell from a takedown on the suspended rod because even the small ones will hit that like a freight train.
We do have a let me stand up. Right there. If you see it, is a bald eagle. He's been sitting over us for probably the last hour. Just sitting perched on that little tippy top of the branch. Back to the rods. And another boat. Come on, fish. You got 3 minutes. Let's go. Remember, we had you on a timer. Hey, E, what happened to your friends?
Yeah.
Supposed to show us what a fish was.
Oh. All right, Daryl.
Yep, we see it. It's the size of a raisin for us.
It's crazy because in real life, like it's larger than life right there. Like we can see it great.
It's getting chilly out here.
Oh, 8:29, 4:29.
We got 2 minutes.
2 minutes. A lot can happen in 2 minutes.
2 minutes, folks.
I've lost a tournament in 8 minutes, so. I was gonna say, yeah. Cool.
Let her cut.
Oh, there you go. I see it.
It only takes a second for a fish to hook up. And we've got like 90 of those left. 8.17 minutes. Did you mean to put 8.19 minutes? Sling him your leftover bait. Throw it far from the boat.
Oh, before we take off.
Yeah. Absolutely. That way I don't leave it in the bucket sitting in the back of my truck for a week.
Well, yes, and we're not has nothing to do with Hope trying to feed the eagle. We are just trying to get rid of the bait.
Right. All right, folks, we're going to be live for another 30 seconds.
Half century since I'm watching on a 70-inch TV. That eagle showed up great.
Let's see. Fellas, I have enjoyed it. Getting my boat ready for tomorrow. I will be listening while fishing. And well, we're going to sign out of here. It's we got about 10 seconds for 7 hours on a live. It's getting cold. It's getting dark. I want to head in. I haven't seen my family today, so we want to thank each and every one of you for coming out and spending the day with us. We're glad we got to put some boat on the fish. Some fish on the boat. It was a little chilly, but we got it done. Don't forget to come check us out next Saturday. Oh, tomorrow, stand day. Don't forget tomorrow, stand day.
9 a.m.
9 a.m.
Steve, if you're fishing and you want to come up live, let me know. We'll get the link to you.
Oh, Honey Hole Hunters, a new sub.
Sweet.
But yeah, don't forget stand day tomorrow morning. I probably won't be there now. I got to spend some time with my family since I was out here all day. I wasn't anticipating being out here this long, but
thank you, Donald.
Thank you, Donald. Appreciate that. But Sean and I want to thank Stan for coming out today. Sean wasn't able to make it because he had somebody chasing him somewhere. He was running or something. I don't know.
Some marathon thing.
I don't get it. But anyway. Yeah, go check out our channel. Check out our lives and our videos and stuff. We appreciate that. If you like what you see, subscribe. Come back. Check us out. December 17th, 9 a.m. We will be on Muskrat Adventures channel. James River versus the Tennessee River. Round 2 of the River Wars. The second battle of the River Wars for us.
That's right. We plan on whooping up.
That's right.
Big fish energy all day.
Thank you, Rhonda. Thank you, Score. Said, yep, I'm about done. Also got a few bait slow day. Yeah. Also, don't forget to let the people, the playlist run. Appreciate that. Need the 4K. Yep, we're almost there. I think we're about halfway there. So thank y'all, everyone, for coming in. Thanks for sticking out for 7 hours. For those of you that did, hope you all stayed warm. Had a great day, and we will talk to you later.
Deuces.